We can start the stream. We can get it going. Welcome and greetings, and good to see you all there to Dragonkin the Banished early access release. Barbarian, Paladin, or Mage? What are we gonna do? That's the big question now. Let's get the visibility up. Continue. English, action camera. Action camera is better. Let's view all settings that we have everything set. Maximum FPS is 60. We have the motion blur. We're going to leave the sharpness on 100 for now. No upscaling method because upscaling is terrible. We don't need that. And we're going to put every graphic on ultra. Shadow, reflections, landscape, foliage, and so on. UI cursor size on large, or your cursor is too small. Very large is a bit too big, but let's go with large. Good. Launch game. And we're being thrown into the prologue. The prologue pretty much allows you to try out every single class. Let's skip some of this. Okay, the graphic is better than the demo. This is what I assumed, like that the graphic would be improved to what you had in the demo. Can I skip the prologue if I wanted to? I could skip the prologue to actually just join right into the game. The only thing I really did like about the prologue is that you're playing this character in OP. Because look at that. He got the
instilling terror and madness into those who heard it.
I love this guy. And then you do this. Out of my way. Yeah, coming through.
At this wound between worlds that the
leave me alone.
Most potent.
Slashing strike, flamethrower.
Whispers from below.
This is how you want to play, right? But let's skip because we have done the prologue already. That was all part of the demo, and this is now the actual new content because you get to play chapter 1 of the story. We have Lothar of Mondragon, we got Electrain or Rurik Haraldson, and we're gonna probably play Rurik. And there's also the Ranger coming in future upgrades. So we're gonna begin with him.
Who knows? Perhaps the heroes that the Alliance of Men.
Finally, the trail picks up here. And the
voice acting,
that's
good.
We must be close.
They must think us far behind.
We'll avenge your brother.
There they are. Nicely done, some cop.
Okay, we got our steel sweep.
That's why my brother was
Options, controls, combine move and attack, disable. Because move and interact is left click, and then skill number 1 is on 5. Because I'm totally not going to click my left click to actually attack things. The left click is for walking. Oh, here we get a item. Oh, we didn't get an item? Or he instantly picked it up.
The Dragonkin and the plains are not usually so organized. They're congregating.
In the demo, we pretty much were level 35 straight away. Now I'm intrigued to see how they're introducing you to the game mechanics. This is just D3, D4. It's called Dragonkin the Banished. It's an ARPG, like PoE, like Diablo, with different systems. So the talent system, attribute system, and skill system is different. And that's also the standout of the game, like the skill system, the Ancestral Grid. Makes it really fun and unique. Which is important for ARPGs, because right now my favorite skill system is actually Last Epoch from all the ARPGs, but it also does have some downsides. So it's not perfect yet. There's some things that I don't like. But yeah, skill systems is what makes ARPGs interesting. Oh, tier 1 fragment. So we get an Ancestral Grid fragment right now. We got the Steel Sweep, and now we get the Resonating Strike. So we need to get level 5, 10, 30, 20, 15 to make this bigger. Now we have Resonating Strike, which is this attack. So that's our first skill on top of our basic attacks, pretty much. We're gonna level up further. Oh, what is this?
It's a
Can we not have like a big dragon come out of this? Which games were actually finished? Well, early access makes sense if there's actual development happening. So I don't mind early access releases. If the early access gives you content to play, enough content interesting to play. That being said, early access can be bad for games. For example, Darkest Dungeon 2 did early access, and it made me not finish the game ever. So Darkest Dungeon 2 is actually a fun game, but the way how they made you play every single chapter, and then you're not able to keep playing, it led to me really despising the game. So like that one early access didn't work out for them at all. It made me actually just really not want to play Darkest Dungeon 2 ever again, which is kind of crazy. Because I like Darkest Dungeon, right? So it depends on the game. We get attributes, Chad. Okay, so I can put attributes in courage, intellect, resilience, or agility. If I put attributes in courage, that is cooldown reduction, block, bonus damage, bonus damage. This one would give me max energy plus. Here we would be getting HP. And this is movement speed. So let's say we want to have more damage. So I'm going to put 1, 2, 3, 4 points in. That improves maximum HP and life drain. And if I get here, I can get increases basic skill damage, increases core skill damage, increases damage dealt to nearby enemies. I guess we can just take that then. Do you have a WASD option? I think so, but I don't play. I skip more and more early access games because they burn you out, and that's a valid thing to do. Like, early access games are for the people that cannot wait. But if you have the option to wait, if there are enough games to play otherwise, I would also not recommend doing early access. Do full release games and enjoy the full game, right? There are enough games out there to play. And I'm totally with you that playing early access can feel daunting. Especially since you're investing in a maybe done product. Isn't Seraph coming out today too, Pendumis? I don't know, but I'm willing to check that one out as well. Okay, we got double Ancestral Grid, chat. Now we have our Whirlwind. So what we're going to do is we're going to swap the skills in the Ancestral Grid. So this one is going to go here and that one's going to go there. So you got now Whirlwind, and Whirlwind has the Shockwave skill. While inflicting damage, the skill has a chance to generate a Shockwave. Now watch this. I can take the Resonating, and I can put the Resonating next to the Shockwave, okay? So now both skills have a 4% chance to actually do a Shockwave. And the same goes for this skill. So now all three skills have a chance to do a Shockwave. Huh. Because I combined them in the Ancestral Grid. Ever seen this game before? Well, I had a demo before, and now it is the early access release.
Over here. Let's follow
Over here.
The sky.
Is it Twitch or does it look grainy? We have the sharpness up a lot. I think I'm going to turn the sharpness down a bit. So we have the sharpness here. It's standard up to 100. We can bring it down to 10. That should take out some of the graininess. Okay, go to Montesail's Gate. This is my city, ladies and gentlemen, because you're getting a city that you can grow, develop, and improve.
Even further outside our walls, the citizens will starve.
Given the scale of this invasion, it should not be difficult to win the councilors over. They'll surely decide to attack in force.
You can make bread with a
Perhaps it would be
grain,
best to
that's
learn
for
more
sure.
about our enemy before rushing in. If we are to root out a cult of this size, we need
Go to the
avoid
council
making
room.
hasty decisions.
I feel like they made a bit too much walking in the tutorial. Like, right, I feel like I've been walking now for 20 minutes without doing anything. Right, we get some dialogues and so on. But it's generally like for an intro where you're supposed to learn how the game mechanics are working, I feel like I just keep walking.
Then we'll see how they respond.
Wait a moment.
Is the Paladin available on day one? Paladin, Barbarian, and Sword are day one available. The Hunter is coming in summer.
These Dragonkin have already killed one of our group. It would be madness for all 5 of us to offer our necks to their blades. Only 4 of us are fit to breach enemy lands. 5 if you include the apprentice. Let's not take the risk of us all throwing ourselves into the lion's den.
And what exactly are you
Is it
suggesting?
going smoothly? Yes, it's going smoothly.
Facing this cult down with a party of 2 to 1,000?
Whether we're 2 or 5, we have no chance of eliminating all the corrupted. But their orders are delivered by.
Okay, I'm almost there, Chad.
We
I
would
think
cut off the serpent's head.
the city's kind of sprawling and
Let's work
big.
with a group of 2. Make use of the element
Okay,
of
that's level
surprise.
1 city.
Rid ourselves of them before reinforcements arrive.
I wonder whether I wouldn't prefer a
Am I even going into the right direction? It says enter the council room. The council room is in the middle. I just keep running in the wrong
While we
direction.
protect the borderlands around the Alliance. The apprentice will gain a bit of experience.
Looks nice, but I feel the graphics could be enchanted a bit more. I feel like the graphics could be better too. It's the one thing I didn't enjoy the most about the game, that the graphics weren't as good as I wanted them to be.
May mean nothing to you,
But the gameplay is pretty
But
telling.
may I
though.
remind you that we are in Montesky, capital of the Order of the Eternal, and it is this order that, if I may say so,
we need to
leads
go
the
there.
Alliance,
Okay.
welcomed you into the city and protects the scales of light. We have made enough compromises as it is.
So, your
I like the graphics because they feel similar to last Epoch's. Graphics cost money,
Be reasonable,
right?
Tracker.
Good graphics
Need I
cost money,
remind you that your
so it might
caravans
just simply
would
be
no
that
longer
this
exist
was
had we not closed the last
what they
gates
could
of
do
the
with their
Eternal.
budget.
If we had truly
Again,
wanted to
graphic
be
styles
rid of
are a
your
thing,
traditions,
like World of Warcraft.
it would have happened long ago. You were able to profit through trade after taking neither side during the war.
Yeah, that's a
Turned
great
so
zoom
many
out.
men against one
That
another.
like that was a
Now
great
that we
zoom
are
out. I love that. Like giving
Why
you the full
persist
view
with
of the
this way
city.
life when you could simply travel by gate? Sooner or later, Tracker. your
See, I do
people
know
will
what
need
they're
to
trying
change
to
their
do.
ways.
They're trying to like have you run through this city and just feel like the vastness of it. Right? Like you have all this city and you can upgrade and improve it and make it better. It's the intention here.
Dragonkin number more than ever, and they are rapid.
Please forgive this intrusion, Council.
Speak, Hunter.
Here we get the Council of Lads. By the way, if the in-game sound is too loud or too quiet, you gotta tell me.
Today, before the Eternal, you commit to our fight against the dragons.
Yep, we're cool. This is us now. Okay, we get a quest from her. Talk to Grand Tracker Eula.
Before leaving Montes.
She gives me a quest. We're not really like looking at what this story actually is. I want to know how the story plays, if that makes sense. Right? How the whole thing unfolds, how fast the leveling is. Okay, we go to one area. We'll probably have go in front of the jail. So we probably have to like go through all the areas now. I missed Torchlight 1 and 2. 3 was not so much. I only played Torchlight, the mobile game of it. I like that one. Is Torchlight Infinite?
Follow me.
I'll be waiting for you here.
Okay, lady. What you got for me? Oh, we're gonna get our dragon. Chat, we're gonna get our dragon. Give me my dragon. Okay, choose. Which one are we gonna do? The choice is not permanent. If the wormling you choose does not suit, return to the watchman at the jail to choose another. So I did try the fire wormling before, but we're either gonna do lightning or poison. What do you think, chat? We could also do ice, but I kind of want to do lightning or poison right now. Let's do lightning. Poison is kind of cool, but I don't know if poison really fits the barbarian playstyle, right? I feel like with lightning, I could do more crit damage. Okay, so now you have your wormling partner. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the wormling is there, and the wormling also gives you skills to use. Upon activation, the wormling causes lightning to strike a random location around the character. So if I now do this upon activation, we're going to take the skill, and we're going to take the skill. So this means now that if I do my whirlwind, or if I do my ability, see, it doesn't work on my whirlwind, it only works on my resonating strike. So if I use my resonating strike, then my wormling will also shoot lightning. So we do resonating strike, see, and there's the lightning striking. Ta-da.
Keep an eye on your wormling. I don't like to see the Order getting involved in the clan's research. I often adventured in the Juxara swamp, and I believe...
Okay, we have the city management menu. On V, we can upgrade the city. You can here make your Ancestral Grid bigger, as far as I understood. Requires level 4 city. We have this, boost attributes of all characters by 2. So I can just hold it down, and it just upgraded, and I didn't have to do anything for it. Okay, cool. Feels a bit too easy, right? Because I just didn't, I didn't have to do anything. Just do that. Go to the plains. So I need to go to the plains here. That means I can fast travel into the camp. Boom. That was simple. Now, since I get more attributes, I don't have more attributes. Did I understand that wrong? Did my city say I get more attributes? When I get that, boost the attributes of... Oh, no, they're just higher by 2. I get it. Console version available? Not yet. I think we're planning a console version, and multiplayer is coming in summer. It's on their roadmap. They have a roadmap. What's the pixel on hair? I don't know. Does the small dragon grow? So far not. He stays a dragonling. Like the dragons are our enemies, by the way.
Remain vigilant.
It's called Dragonkin the Banished, and like dragons are evil.
Damn it. We'll have to fight our way through here.
One hex fragment. An axe. Let me see. I didn't have an axe until now. So like now I'm going to use my ability and there's random lightning striking from the dragon. Okay.
Hells. I recognize this cursed priest. It's just
okay, what is that dragon mountain there? See, there's a dragon mountain on the map.
Dorn's brother was killed while protecting this undeserving underling. We always found him holed up in the most sinister of places.
Okay, we are in the Doministrian Plains. Rescue the priest at the farm. Well, let's do that then. And progression is very simple right now. Everything just dies. I think my city just got level 2. Can that be? So while we're getting XP, or is that... No, that's my dragon leveling up. I always wonder what the second bar is. It's my dragon. Yeah, I should have known that sooner. The Undecember system. I never played Undecember. I don't even know what kind of game Undecember is. So we get another 2 hex, by the way. No, we get another 1 hex. Electric damage. This skill applies greater electric damage. So if I use this right now, then both of my... Okay, that one doesn't work with the electric damage. Oh, it only would work here. Huh. So it will only work if I do this and that to combine all of that. Wait, I need to do this and that. And then I can do this to have this do more electric damage. Aha. Done. Let's move the fire skills over there, the ice skills over here, and the like, so poison, fire, ice, right? We're just structuring our inventory already.
To me, hunters, these villains
The mercenary green health bar. No, this dude is just like a quest follower right now.
Your escort.
I gave them the order to evacuate the villagers while I did what I could to buy them some time.
You mad fool. Think yourself a dragon hunter now, do you?
Okay, right now I can't really die.
Keep your distance.
Everything is just easy to kill. Undecember is an FTP ARPG. You see, like, I never heard of Undecember until now. Thought the game was supposed to be free. Well, the demo is free, but not the game. The game is in early access right now.
Well, Alaric, have we made enough compromises?
Okay, return the
now?
road leading to
Let us set out
the
again.
swamps.
We have a
Okay, I
cult
can do
and its
that.
depths to dispose of.
I know everyone wants their games for free, but, you know, developers gotta make money too. Okay, there's again this dragon symbol, but... I can interact with the dragon symbol. And then it has my dragon fly around to show me what's in the area. Okay. So it's like a dragon discovery. It unlocks the map too. Okay. I see, I see. On one of these fields, there was a... There was like a... Here, this one. What is that? Venomous. Venomous. There's a quest line in this game. Well, there is a playthrough, as every ARPG has, plus endgame activities. And right now we're getting the first act of the game. How much story that equates to, I don't know. And then we're jumped into the end game activities. Oh wait, there's something else to discover. So let's go there. Sir, stop interrupting me. Okay. We don't know what that does yet. Oh, apprentice belt. We get another Wings of Ice, so that's another skill that has the chance to double strike. This is very important. It's a 10% chance to double strike. Shit. I need to put this here because that means my Savage Whirlwind can actually not double strike. Double strike only works with no, wait. I need to put this, wait, I'm gonna put that here, put this here, put that there. Swap the sides for it. And then the double strike comes here and this comes there because then my basic ability can also double strike. God, I need level ups. I need more Ancestral Grid, please. We had Greater Rift style maps in the demo, exactly, and we're getting a hunt board. A bounty board kind of thing, and bosses, a boss hunt. That's why we're playing, chat. That's why we're here. Right? We're here to figure out what's going on. Okay, we get a belt. So this one has more armor and block damage. The other one has more maximum HP. This one has more armor and ice resistance. So I guess I'm going to go for more armor. And then we're heading into the swamps. Did you hunt the goblins yet? No. The Diablo 4 goblin hunt is absolutely uninteresting to me, Yuxel. I don't know why anyone would log in to hunt a few goblins. Don't get me wrong.
Remove our scale of light now. We risk falling.
Okay, we're interacting with the flower, and that is
and
loot.
The corruption that their words sow. Not even a single sign.
I don't like this little interaction wheel. I wish it was a bit faster. Find the Colt's hideout. I'm working on it. Oh, these are all crafting materials, by the way, if you wonder. You also get crafting materials just for killing things later on. Degenerate cultist. And I think the other one said degenerate child. Correct. Ooh. Thank you. Another 1 hex fragment. I like to check out what we're getting. Okay, so we have a call of encouragement. Look at this, chat. Look at this big fragment here. So, while inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of spurring the character on, increasing their attack speed and energy regen temporarily. That's amazing. So I need this because this one also has ice damage bonus, reduced cooldown, electric damage, and electric damage. Nice. That's a big tile, right? It's all common tiles, but still interesting. Out of my way, nerds! I wonder if attack speed makes you spin faster. Does it make you spin faster? What's the white dots? I think this is just reflections. Graphical artifact reflections. Okay, wait, we are level 4 now. With level 4, I get more attributes. See, like, I can spend this, and now I get increased damage dealt to nearby enemies. Cool. And I want to get increased walking speed. So we're going to spend our next points here to make them walking speed. And we can go to our Wormling. Our Wormling leveled up. Okay, so the Wormling does not have any equipment yet. Power. Okay, we can level up the Wormling, and this is bonus XP. So I'm going to level him up here. This will give me increases damage dealt to enemies with high HP, increases damage dealt by projectiles. So damage dealt to enemies high HP. And I want to go for inspiration earned when enemies are nearby. Inspiration increased experience earned for each marked enemy. Seems good, right? We'll see. Bop, 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 bop. Give me level up. But I do like that we're getting this much experience early on, so we're not really struggling for XP, right? We're getting it liberally. Frogs explode. Don't stand close to them. Yep. It might drop loot and it might look deceiving, but you might die. Armor and max HP. Thank you very much. Let's pick it up. Hello, degenerate child cultist. Can you rotate the tiles or are they fixed? The tiles are fixed. You need to pretty much find new tiles if you want to rotate them. Oh, here? Wait. Pretty much get to see the whole area. Do you ever play Torchlight? I played Torchlight, the mobile Torchlight thingy. Okay, we get ourselves a hammer now. That one didn't do anything like 2 times now, so we don't actually know what it does. Oh, I need to go for the side, and then there's a teleport back or a dungeon or whatever. Oh, I can't go there. Great. Wait, can I jump over it? Let's see. Chat, let's see if we can. Oh no. I mean, that would have been too simple, huh? How's the game so far? Worth it? I enjoy the game the most because of the skill system. So right now we're leveling up. I like that the leveling up is relatively quick because you need to level up to unlock the grid in full. So right now I have only these grid spaces, but I'll unlock these, and then with the unlock of the further grid spaces, I can already customize my character further. Comes down to which kind of hexes are dropping. Obviously, we also need to figure out what kind of like we can do to upgrade our... Okay, this would take me back to... Yeah, I can teleport anywhere, so that's kind of cool. At any given point. I just got another hammer. Okay, we need to compare hammers now. That has more attack, no, more crit chance, but less physical damage. But like according the rating is higher. I don't really understand the item rating yet, because like usually you're like better item rating better, but sometimes it doesn't seem to make much sense for me the way how the rating actually is for the item. Right, you're kind of like, eh. Quest item. It says quest item. it didn't say what quest item, chat, but quest item. It has a less rating, but more damage. Okay, Montesail. Visit the Nomad camp. So I'm going to teleport back now with T. This looks as epochy to you, not a bad way. I know what you're saying, Jippo. Crit chance will always have a higher rating, even in low level. Crit is pretty useless. Is it native resolution? Yes, this is native resolution, and I do agree the graphics could be better. It is what it is, though. Okay, do we have anything to upgrade? V? Here. We can upgrade the training grounds now, chat. So we're level 2 city, and that means we get more experience. 5% more XP. Yay. Already done. Imagine you actually missing this because you're an idiot and not paying attention, like me. Find the Grand Tracker. Hello, Grand Tracker. I wonder if there are going to be meaningful boss fights during the campaign. Okay, we unlocked this now, chat. That means I can put this ability here if I want to. If I put this ability here, I have to put you there. have to put you there, you there, you here, you there. Okay. So this one says, while inflicting damage, and it's connected to all my abilities. So whenever one of my abilities inflicts damage, it has a chance to make me attack faster. Cool. Yay. We did it. Visit the Dark Merchant's shop. Dark Merchant. Okay. Sell all junk. Sell all. And I can also... I can sell my... And then... Ooh, I could buy myself this for free. But is it like... Are these just... It doesn't cost anything, right? These are just oneers. Okay. I need to understand. Right? These are just oneers. But I could sell him the electric damage if I don't want it. Okay, so I can sell. Makes sense in the long run, I guess. Okay, we need to go to the plains now. That means I need the world map. Wait, no. For going to the plains, can I not go to the marketplace? And then I need to go to the Dominican plains. Go to the village of the plains. Yeah. Can you equip 2 hammers? I think it's often main hand and the weapon types are set. As far as I understand. There's a chest shown. Is it shown because I looted it already? Oh, I don't mind. I can loot it again. Another 2 hex fragment, another boot. So this is more armor, but it has less rating. See, like this has vastly more armor. It has no block damage. And it would be considered worse than the boots I have. We get Ice Breath. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. So let's kick out a Resonating Strike because I don't want that. Let's kick out Wings so far and get the Ice Breath because I wanted that. We can get this one gone too. We can remove this one here, put this there, and then we can actually get the Wings back as well. Ta-da. Done. So Ice Breath is kind of cool. You do this.
We've been betrayed. The Dragonkin destroyed the bridge. Push them back.
Instead of playing Whirlwind Warrior, you're now playing Ice Breath Warrior. I wonder if I put the Ice Breath, that's important. I need it next to the Call of Tempest. Need more levels. Because the Ice Breath should trigger the Call of Tempest every single time. Because right now we have this, and whenever I do like the Whirlwind in the beginning, right, we have the Lightning Striking from the Tibbity Tobbity. But I wonder if I could trigger it more regular with the Ice Breath. Oh wow, I just died. Okay, respawn.
Every man for himself. Get out of here now.
Hey, remember when I said like you can really not die? Well, and then you just die. Yeah, that's me, Chad. That's me. Good. We have a more attack damage weapon. Thank you very much. And we have a more armor chest. Thank you very much, ×2. Corrupted village. Find in the swamps. Okay, so if I have to find him in the swamps, I can teleport back. Right? To Mont. And as we teleport back, we walk into the... And then go for the swamps. I thought the demo was easy until I get Giga Chummed. It really gets harder when you start to change difficulty. Because changing the difficulty significantly increases the hardness of the game. Which is intended, right? The difficulty really starts kicking in. And I like that. As the difficulty should actually make the game more difficult. And it significantly made the game more difficult. How many classes are there in early access? 3 classes. But you have 4 wormlings, which means that every single build can be played as a lightning, fire, or ice variant. And that significantly changes the way how you actually play and interact with things. It's quite intriguing. So I made a projectile-based build with a fire thing, and it was really nasty. You can make a full ice breath build as well. My goal will be ice projectiles, probably again, because that one was really fun to play. These look weird. Let's talk to Son. Free the prisoners. Okay, I'm on it. Freeing prisoners, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I do for a living. There was a Frontier helmet, and I read Fundler's helmet, not Frontier's helmet. I guess sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh. Free the prisoners.
I can't thank you enough. I'm finally gonna leave this ill-fated place.
Early access gives all the content from level 1. Well, you have Act 1, and you're going to play Act 1, and then after Act 1, you're going to be dumped into endgame activities. Now, again, we do not know what these endgame activities are. We are learning ourselves, and we're experiencing the game, and I'll take you on the ride here. So you can pretty much figure now out what the early access has to offer, and if that would be fun for you, and worth 20 bucks, because there's 20 bucks. Is there a summon build? No. Like, the only summons you're having right now is your little friend. I'm also glad that they didn't try to do a summon build, because I'll be frank and fair with you as someone who enjoys summon builds, but most games don't get it right. Most games that do summon builds, the summon builds suck. Either they're completely overpowered or they're completely underpowered. And that counts in Path of Exile as well. That counts in Last Epoch. That counts in Diablo, right? They all, like... Getting summons right is harsh. Is this playable on Steam Deck? Good question. Someone actually commented on this while we're playing the demo, and he said he got to make it... He got to make it work on the Steam Deck. So it was working for him, and he was having a good time. How well, I cannot tell you. I can only tell you that someone made it work for himself. Again, this dude is exploding. Don't stand close to him. A belt. Less armor. More maximum energy. Maximum energy is actually important. The Worthbro agent, for me personally, yes. And for you, I cannot tell you because we're here to show you, and you can make yourself your own picture, right? There's definitely a lot of customization over the equipment, especially as your equipment will actually add talents to you. Find the other prisoners, okay? I was wondering, what is that giant circle? That's where the other prisoners are. Okay. Let's reveal this part of the map. We have to find the other prisoners. Okay, they want me to walk all the way around to actually get there to find the other prisoners. There's probably even like a... Oops, I'm in the cage. There's probably even a block that I can't just go through, huh? Get the chest. You press the arrow on the left side of the screen. This is just a damage meter. Chad, this is just a damage meter. Sorry, like, let me just say it slowly again. There is a damage meter that you can reset for every single zone, it seems. So you can actually find out which skill is the most damaging skill without having to guess. Hey, Chad, imagine there being a damage meter in a game. Couldn't be Diablo. Couldn't be Diablo. No. So I can reset this right now, right? And then we could find out like what is my most damaging skill, pretty much, or how much DPS do you actually do? Yeah, like how is a damage meter even possible if the big name games are like can't do them? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, these things are being shown as something on the map, like some grail stuff item thingy. Interrupt the Dragonkin ritual. Okay, I'm coming! I'm trying to interrupt it. It's not letting me. Oh god, many enemies. Much wow. I'm trying to break it, but it won't break. Free the prisoners. Wait, do I have to have this laser beam hit the dragon so we can actually break him? Or do I have to kill more demons? Ah, no. I have to have the laser beam. Oh god, mechanics, chat. Mechanics. Okay, the game has mechanics. You heard it here first. Okay, boss fight. Boss fight is against a lead opponent-esque kind of thing. Let's free the prisoners. I love mechanics. Honestly, it like simple things like this still make me happy because it kind of breaks the normal mold of just smashing something and killing it with abilities. So yes, I like mechanics too. Giant slug, out of my way. Need to escort prisoners to safety. At least they speed follow you everywhere around, because if you give me like an escort mission this early, and you're not gonna have them walk along, like we're throwing hands, okay? Activate the gates, Mr. Gorbachev. Okay, we got him, chat. We got the captive safe. We're the chosen one. Hunt the dragon to the north. Okay. We're doing dragon hunting. We're level 6. I should not forget one thing, chat, because I'm level 6 now. I can do more attributes. So I can go on my dragon again. My dragon gets here more points. Okay, we're almost at 30 points. That's important. And I wanted to go for movement. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because now I get reduced dodge cooldown, increases walking speed. Cool. So now I have walking speed. This is the amount of gold farmed. That would be maximum HP. And intellect gives me more energy. Actually, you want to boost intellect up because this gives you increased energy gain from skills. Yeah. So if I use the skill to gain energy, like my hitting skill, right? Then I get more energy faster. Which is important because, again, you're using energy for your skills, right? And if I want then energy back faster, well, that helps. Is there a holy class in Dragonkin? There's a Templar / Paladin kind of thing. He does have cool attacks, including a hammer that can rotate around you. I just died. So I died. Death penalty. Reviving yourself without returning to the city reduces your maximum health until death becomes inevitable. It's kind of like how the system works. So, like, you can revive yourself in dungeons too, but you have less max health, less max health, less max health, less max health, and then less max health. And yes, those froggies are an on death effect, and you all know how much we love on death effects, guys. Wow, on death effects are so good. Could we have some more on death effects on top of our on death effects, please? I would really appreciate that. We'll check out Atomfall. Can you give me a TLDR what Atomfall is? I tend to check out like a lot of games, you know me. So on this channel you see kind of everything, chat, right? If the game's good, I'll play it. That's why we're playing Dragonkin, because I actually believe it's a good game, personally. Right? I'm not sponsored. Okay, sorry, chat. I'm not sponsored. I like the devs are not did not even send me a key, right? I have the devs in my DMs. I bought the game. I played the game. I wanted to try it out. Here we are doing our thing. Except for the game, I think it has potential. I do think it has potential too, but it always depends on how good the devs are actually sticking to their development promises, right? I mean, it is an early access game. You want to see the game actually develop more. And now let's assume that like the early access is not really well received and there's not many people actually getting the early access. Like like, I don't know if the success of the early access is tantamount for future development, right? Or do they keep development up no matter what? Like how is their funding looking? These are all important questions, right? Because let's assume the early access, like 100 people buy it, which I don't think, because I do think the game is going to be more popular than that. But still, like, what happens to the early access then, or what happens to the game development? I was going to ARPG streamers' streams and asking if they heard about the game. I felt part of the marketing team. Hey, that's how I sometimes feel as a creator, right? I'm excited for a game, but you feel like you're selling out despite not even being paid for it, right? You're literally playing a game and it's like, I'm not being paid for this. I'm just, you know, I'm just excited. Thank you for listening. A survival action game inspired by real-life events. Adamfall set 5 years after the Windscale nuclear disaster in northern England. Huh. No, not really seen anything about it. Oh my lord, I need to stop dying to the froggies. I'm not sure how I'm so dense that I keep dying to them. It was the same problem in the beta, by the way. I kept just killing froggies, dying to froggies. There they are. Okay, chat. Like, ha! I'm better. I have improved as a gamer. Wait until I die to the next one.
One of us. You killed one of us.
Approach the dragon's lair. I'm coming. Dragons are the evil ones, by the way. In case you didn't know. Cutscenes, Chad, cutscenes. Oh, that's a fatty. A centipede crocodile dragon? Yeah? Oh, shit. That almost killed me. Okay, gotta look out for the poison, chat. There's a lot of poison on the ground. Holy. Okay, I died. There was quick. Uh-oh. Ah. Okay, centipede crocodile dragon can kill me. Frost breath. Oh, out. Shit. My reaction speed non-existent, chat. Okay, we need to kill these poison welds before they lay eggs. We need to not get hit by his... Oh, I get hit. Okay. I mean, it doesn't help that we have maximum HP down because of us dying. Right, so he just poison puke from the sky again. Get away from his face because his face does damage. Oh no! I used my cooldown, so I died. Okay, let's keep respawning. Again, you can just keep respawning, right? There's no downside apart from losing max HP. I do like the dragon design here. Like, see, that was the first boss, chat, and we died many times over. Pony stings at this game, seems. Definitely not a hardcore gamer. Okay, we're getting a big chest. Blue item and a 3 hacks fragment. Blue items have 3 stats. Common items have 2 stats. Okay, I can destroy this for the sake of nothing. Let's see, what is the... Okay, so this is electric reinforcement that we have already, chat. So this is electric reinforcement. This is call in big. So this is new. Up in activation, the wormling temporarily surrounds the character with a field of electricity which strikes enemies and grants a bonus to walking speed. Oh, and has a cooldown of 8 seconds. Now it says temporarily surrounds the character. What does that mean? Because temporarily is not a timing, right? Okay, I want to get rid of the call of encouragement. I'm going to put this one in. Then we can put the ice breath here. Up in activation. So as soon as I start my whirlwind, it's going to start that. So that means now up in activation of this, I get a lightning field around me that does periodic damage. Okay. Found settings for a loot filter. I have not seen the need for a loot filter. 9. Generally speaking, I am not a fan of loot filters. I think a loot filter speaks usually for failed game design.
One of us. One of us. We are me.
Okay.
So, you have lost the Dracul scale that kept you safe.
The thing about Path of Exile 2, for example, is that all the Path of Exile games were made with a loot filter in mind. So you can pretty much not play a Path of Exile game without a loot filter, right? There's no intention even to make the games playable without a loot filter. You need to use a loot filter or you're screwed. Okay, let's go up. The council. Diablo, for example, no loot filter needed. Because the game is not designed to need a loot filter.
And this dangerous incompetence Grand Tracker. It was a priceless relic, you hear me?
Find me a...
Hunter, you lost the Dracul scale we entrusted to.
Yeah, I'm sorry for losing the scale. Please don't hurt me. I'm so sorry. Please. Wait, can I make the difficulty more difficult straight away? Oh. 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 So you're starting on medium, but I can straight away make it on hard to get 5% more XP, and I get access to draconic equipment, but enemies are 10% tougher. So I should probably make it very hard straight away, because extreme seems to be extreme, right? Well, let's make it very hard straight away.
That was no easy task, winning Declare Val over.
I mean, it should allow me to just get 10% more XP. I'm enjoying your Lies of P guides. Thank you very much, Orbital. I can't wait for the Lies of P successor, the Lies of P DLC to come out. It's going to be huge. Personally, like, super pumped. But thank you for enjoying them. I'm happy that we could create something evergreen like that. I mean, we all know that the guides are going to be sparking just before the DLC. So we're going to probably make like a get ready for the DLC guides as well. Something in that direction, right? Jungle of Kala. Find Sun Khan in the Jungle of Kala. Okay. Before we go there, let's go for the Dark Merchant. I'm going to sell him all my trash. We don't want that. Then we're going to go for the fragments. So does he have any fragments we want to sell? No. Yeah, we want to sell the Resonating Strike. Guess I don't need this anymore. Oh, we have the Ice Breath and we have 2 Electric Damage. Just 1. Let's keep them for now. And he does still sell me the standard things that we don't actually need. Okay. Where else could we go? We could go for the Jailer to change our dragon if we feel like it. We can go for the camp, but we don't need to go for the camp. We need to go for the marketplace because we need to teleport to the jungle. Let's check our grid. Our grid hasn't gotten bigger yet. So we have Ice Breath twice, by the way. We have Ice Breath with bonus ice damage, and we have Ice Breath with bonus walking speed when we actually activate the skill. Then we do have this with bonus projectiles, but the bonus projectiles, so in order for this to work, guys, right, in order to get bonus projectiles, right now, I would need to have another bonus projectiles. So this is not enough yet. It needs to be 3 energy, and it only works also with projectile skills anyways. Let's go to the jungle of... Here. Wonder if you can get different grid designs. All the champions have different grid designs. So the warrior has a different grid design than the paladin or the hunter or the sword.
They're Dragonkin.
So they have... Oh, wow. I could barely see these green ones. They're actually blending in. Is that intentional, guys? That the jungle dudes are just blending in this well? I kind of like that. Kind of cute. Okay, I forget to talk to Song Khan. I'm sorry. Don't hate the gamer. Hate the game. Protect Song Khan while it tracks down the scale thief. Okay. Protecting chat.
So small indeed. No doubt those of a child.
So now I have an energy area around me. How much damage? Oh, it's really just temporarily. Wow, that wasn't long. So the cooldown is still running. Let me activate it. I mean, damage is great though, right? Of that. So in order to have this more often, the energy area around me, I now need cooldown reduction. Okay. Because again, the skill says temporarily surrounds you with electricity. But the cooldown is 8 seconds. So if I now get minus cooldown reduction hexes, I could make this work better. Hopefully. Don't mind me, chat. Just ice breathing everyone. I love the ice breath a lot. So technically you can turn the ice breath into an ice fire breath, but what I want to do right now is turn it into an ice lightning breath. It's a little bit my plan. Because imagine the breath being ice and lightning, chat. Imagine!
These ruins. There's an old rumor among my clan that these are the remains of a city built at the dawn of time. Nobody knows what caused it to fall, nor what came of those who lived there.
Okay. Every mission is an escort quest so far. Like, take this dude and take him somewhere. Also not getting any loot from killing these things, which I dislike immensely. Want more loot? Just getting like gold. I wonder how many hex items the Dark Merchant is selling. Probably if we upgrade him more, he's going to be selling more hexes. Or better hex. Ice plus lightning sounds scary as fuck. I am with you. That's why I'm thinking about it. Apprentice build. Really need to like stay inside of him and go over his pathing. Or he just won't move. Whirlwind seems to be right now the highest damaging skill. By a long shot. Armor 78. Like all these items have like energy gain, maximum energy, all that kind of stuff. So things that are really useful. See, right now there's a 1 fragment, and I actually like these 1 fragments because that 1 fragment has a chance to be a cooldown reduction. But that's reduced cost. Reduced cost is also fine. You can use that for Ice Breath then, for example, to just be able to use Ice Breath more often. I kind of wish instead of like being just able to put it down there, there was a better way to sort them at times, the grids. Okay, he's at least keeps zooming and not every enemy contact kind of like breaks his stride. So okay. Apprentice helmet. Trade the beta and it's awful. Well, you mean the demo, sir, not the beta. And it might certainly be that you did not enjoy it, but I wouldn't call it awful. Wait, does my boots have less armor but more max HP? Like max HP is underestimated by me. Less damage, but elite resistance. Oh, don't even know what elite resistance does. I guess resistance, right? Okay, we are level 8. I forgot to put my Talon points again. Oops. Wait, 1 hex fragment. Let me check. That is fire damage. We don't need fire damage right now. We need to go into our skills though, because right now we are here. Attributes up. I was putting it into movement, intellect, and we have the endurance. Now we're going to slam more points into the maximum HP, and my dragon got more points, and this was important because we're trying to put the dragon up for the bonus XP. I'm not sure how inspiration works yet, so we got to figure that one out to
wait a moment,
kind of understand what's going on. Mitch, good to see you there, brother. He says, wait a moment, and then we get ambushed by frog people. Are we really checking every single item? Oh, we are. Search around the ruins. Will do. Okay, that dude is actually glued to me, so if we move fast forward, he teleports forward as well. Unless he's stuck in a sequence. An ARPG tier list video. Oh, you're gonna definitely not make yourself friends if you make an ARPG tier list video. So didn't play enough of the initial ARPGs to actually ever make a tier list, right? It's like I never played that very hard one. What was it called again? Never played Case Bane 2 because it was kind of eh. Really lacks oomph. There is like what I'm missing is the actual hitting sound, the actual hitting feedback. Like with my whirlwind, I'm just going through them like a scythe through butter. But the enemies are not showing any signs of impact, if that makes sense. They're not like reacting to being whirlwind up in, right? There's no staggering or anything happening. So that's what a bit is missing in the animation department. Some kind of melee feedback, some kind of you are actually hitting them with your ability feedback. So I'm totally with you. That is something I kind of like said at the start of the demo, that your basic attacks are also not really feeling like they're actually hitting them, right? Like it doesn't feel like you're basic attacking them. It more like, sure, you're there. Okay, why are these plants purple? Is there any meaning of this? Okay, we killed an elite. That was worth it. There's another elite here. Thank you very much. I mean, the reason we're killing these is we're hoping for hexes, right? Okay, more damage. Less energy gain. Toxic damage if I wanted to. Foreign damage, no. Is it worth our money or not? I mean, right now we've played so far for an hour, and I like the way how it unfolds, because the problem with the beta was that you're jumped into the end game and you straight away had everything. Okay, so you were not able to kind of try to learn what's going on. You're not able to really engage with the mechanics of the game. You were just really thrust right into it, right? And now the difference is that we are leveling up, and the leveling up is quite nice. We actually increased the difficulty, so you can increase the difficulty of the game to level up faster. So we went from normal to very hard currently, and it seems to be working. I think I would actually upgrade the difficulty one more time, because it gives you more experience. So that's like the nice thing. More XP is always wanted in my eyes, personally.
Poor souls were victims of the Dragonkin, no doubt.
So I certainly need to try to weasel even more XP out, because that's always the plan, right? How do we weasel more? Wait, this looks like a boss fight area if I've ever seen one. Just a chest. Okay, my blue one has cooldown reduction, block damage, but it has less attack, and this one has more attack but no cooldown. More attack wins. I don't know if I would call these things dinosaurs. They look more like lizard people. I'm not sure if that's racist or something. I'm sorry. You look like lizard people. Find the rest of the ruins of Kala. Did I? I don't know what that means. Oh, there we go. Like on very hard, the normal opponents do actually do more damage. So if you're just trying to basic attack your way through, or even if you're using your abilities, you're actually getting hurt, as you notice, for taking some damage. But I would still like do one more difficulty, I think.
Referring to the war, but also corruption and dragon's blood.
Oh, let's go here. We already killed the breach of enemies, so I want more XP. My dragon is actually now level 9, and that's good, because if the dragon is level 9, I can do 2 more points. And now inspiration earned when killing enemies are near. Inspiration earned when enemies are nearby. Inspiration increases experience earned for each mark owned. Right? So if enemies are nearby, then we get inspiration. And then we get more XP. See, increases experience for each mark. So I have 17 marks. That means I get 17 more XP. So this was like really important to pretty much do, because you want to earn XP faster. So putting points in there seemed to be making sense, right? And right now I have like 78 marks, so I'm just getting more XP.
This fresco may explain everything.
Correct? That's how we're trying to to understand the mechanics of the game. Not sure if there's another XP earned that I can get, so I need to figure out where to... Oh, what are you doing, sir? Okay, wait. Let's double check. I have more points here. Surround character with a permanent shroud that deals adaptive damage. Okay, I guess I want that. That's 60 points. Should I before try to get 10 points? So this is damage over time. Inspiration earned when dealing range damage. Increases earned. So that is also inspiration earned when dealing damage after a dodge or skill involving movement. This is inspiration earned from killing enemies with low HP. Inspiration earned from having low energy. Huh. And this is inspiration earned when taking damage. Increase the experience earned for each mark owned. Inspiration earned when varying the skills used in succession. Can I get more? Can I get all these inspirations, or can I only take one of them? That's my question. Right? I mean, let's try the when we're taking damage, right? Because I always say, no, let's do the danger, okay? It says join Song Khan, but where is Song Khan? I guess I just gotta go further. Oh, that's a plant daddy. Almost killed me. One tier hex fragment. Thank you very much. That was now toxic damage, and that is physical damage up. So that makes my whirlwind now do more, 2% more damage. To have or not to have. Ancestral Grid improvements. Why is this important? Because if I have 8 modifiers on this one, my whirlwind will turn into a lightning whirlwind. So that's what you're doing on top of just simply making the ability better. You are combining it to put more multipliers on, modifiers on, to then get the symbiosis. And as you get the symbiosis, your skill will just be more powerful overall. So that's what we're trying to do right now. And only the modifiers count that are directly touching the thingy. So it's quite harsh sometimes to get the 8 in the beginning, right? 8 out of 8. So yeah, if I get the symbiosis running, then I'll get a lightning whirlwind, for example, or a lightning fire breath, or a lightning whatever. And your ultimate goal would be to have the 8 out of 8 on everything, right? That's also how you can get toxic damage on everything, by just getting yourself a toxic whelp and then getting like the modifiers, and then you'll have toxic whelp damage on everything. It's kind of cool. Okay, I don't know where to go. Wait, is this Song Khan all the way back there? Wait. Do I have to go all the way back there? It says join him. So I guess I have to go all the way back there, right? Hold on a minute. I have to go all the way back there? Is it possible to reset stats in the game? Yep. You can just refund. And I don't think it actually costs anything. So the game is meant to be very dynamic. The game is meant to allow you to experiment around and try things. Okay, I got 200 marks, guys. 200 marks is 200 marks more of experience. My problem a little bit is, so every mark gives you more experience, right? But how much more? So I know I have the 200 marks right now, but I don't know what they do. Wait, where did the blue marker go? The blue marker was here. Oh no, Song Khan is... Wait, Song Khan is with me. It says join him, but he's with me. Yeah? Chat? What am I missing? I feel like there should be a quest marker here, but it might not be there. So early access growing pains. Yeah, I'm going to be trying to just discover what is up there on the map, and maybe that leads me somewhere. Maybe this is supposed to bring me somewhere. Can I jump down? That would have been great, right? If I could jump from this area to the next. I wouldn't mind. Didn't take the portal. The portal just takes you back to town. Those are just takesy-backsy portals. That's what my assumption was. We need to discover more of this area to maybe find out what's going on. Right now, we're just getting XP, I guess, so that's that. Armor and maximum HP. Cool. No journal? Well, it says join Song Khan. Here, find old inscription, join him. Well, we could just teleport back to town, don't get me wrong. That's the gate of this area now. Okay, I need to go back to the Green Lake. There we have it, Chad. Probably from on top of the ancient ruins. I need to go down now to make it to the Green Lake. Okay. I could see it on the world map. Try. I got a message. Make our way down. And our goal right now is to reach the end game today. So again, we have chapter 1, guys, and from chapter 1 we can use endgame features. That's our plan. Yay or nay on the game? I give it a yay personally because it's something new. It only costs 20 bucks and there's quite a variety of skills and abilities and everything to discover. I think the only downside about the skill system is that you need to find the skills. So right now, I know there's a skill where your character can hurl an ice block, which is really cool. But I don't have that skill yet. I haven't found the hex to use the skill. So that could be considered quite unfortunate because I really want to use the skill, but I don't have it. So it's not like in Diablo where you can skill whatever you would like, right? Because I cannot skill whatever I would like. I am forced to find the skill. Now, on the other hand, that is interesting because it creates a scarcity situation where you gotta make do with what you have, right? So I gotta like make a build work with the items I find, and then later down the line, as I find more items, I can make more things work. So I guess make out of it what you want, right? Either this is bad, this is good. I like, you know, how you feel about it. There's two ways to look at it. Feels like there should be a elite fight at the bottom of this. Hammer and a 1 hex fragment. Okay, the hammer is better. The 1 hex fragment is a reduced cooldown. This is what we have been looking for because I need to reduce the cooldown of electric reinforcement. So with 1 energy, it's 3% cooldown down. That's not a lot. And this has another 6%. So the way how this works is right now, I need more energy. So this is 1 energy. If I combine this, this is, for example, a 2 energy cooldown. But it's not enough because I would have to have 3 energy for a 6% and 15 for more. Is this now where we had to go? Okay, this is not where we had to go, chat. So maybe then in the middle somewhere? Probably in the middle, right? Let's teleport out. And let's increase the difficulty. So we're going to go back to the city quickly. To go to the Dark Merchant. Lay off all our items. Then we're going to go for the difficulty. Because I want to change the difficulty to... Oh, wow. From very hard to extreme, it's 50% more. You know what? We're not going to do that. You know what? We're going to do that. Suck it. Because it's 20% more XP. Worth it. Now we're going to go to the marketplace. And we have to... So I need to get to the Green Lake. And the Green Lake is... Okay, let's start as a jungle then. Oh, my quest progress got reset. That's bad. But maybe that helps, because now it says find ancient inscription. Okay, here's... This one was missing the last time. Okay, we need to find the old inscription. Because this is what we didn't do. We went here, but we didn't found any inscriptions, so we couldn't interact with something.
This fresco may explain everything.
There we go.
Dragon.
Yeah, that's what bugged. Okay, protect. Now it's working. Okay, see, like, things suddenly make sense. Okay, chat, like, everything is sturdier now, as you can see. Like, everything is, like, way harder to kill, and we might actually die if we don't look out. So we're gonna play better. But it's also 20% more XP, and the standard rabble dudes, they die anyways really quick, so that's that. So you can pretty much choose at which difficulty you want to play through things, but it's also worth it to, again, do this, because it really gives you vastly more XP.
Yes, that's it. To become one and speak through a single voice. Faced with the Dragonkind's arrival. Oh, it's terrible.
Considering that we're also getting more XP for... Oh, shit. Ah!
Falling to the corruption.
See, it's hard. It's hard.
Yet, it seems that the defenders temporarily gained the upper hand. Sadly, there's still no mention of defensive spells here. They might as well have erected temples to avoid. Nothing at all. The prayers were not enough to bring this scourge to an end. Ah, here we are. To preserve their sanctuary.
Oh god, I need. I died.
It's probably one of these that blocked our way before.
Okay, respawn? Because you can just respawn?
The enemy was able to launch a final assault. The Dragonkin showed no mercy. Not a single one of the city's inhabitants was left alive. But on the enemy standards, hunters.
Oh god, I have a hard time killing these elites. I'm not sure what kind of multipliers they have. Oh god, we died another time.
Having committed this heinous bloodshed,
Okay, we're back. Kill up.
depths of the jungle.
See, like, that difficulty might have been a bit too much of a jump, right? But the drops are just so much better. So I kind of feel like I want the higher difficulty.
The story ends with a prayer to Calarang. Here. It's a map of their kingdom, but the fresco is unfinished.
The instant respawn lowers your max HP, so the more often you instant respawn, the less max HP they have and the easier you die. Okay, we unlock more, chat. So now we're getting Survivor Spirit. Survivor Spirit is insane because it says restores HP and grants temporarily critical strike bonuses to all allies. And it has an area of effect bonus, which also is really nice. So I really like this because if I put it like this one gets the area of effect bonus. Now I gotta again check that we get more bonuses on this one. So let's actually clear the whole grid. That's one thing that's actually missing, like a clear whole grid feature. Since we're using the whirlwind, we're going to try to electrify our whirlwind now. So we're going to put the whirlwind here because we want it electrified. And we need to have as many things as possible, as many modifiers as possible touch it. So we want the electric reinforcement because the electric reinforcement says when I activate the skill, I get like this aura of electricity around me. We could probably put it right at the bottom because we only want this skill to activate it. We might also put it... No, you know what? We're going to put it on the right side. So that makes sense. Then we're gonna put the more area of effect here because this area of effect works on the whirlwind too. That makes it just bigger. This one can go out. Now we're having already 4 modifiers on. I can do more electric damage. That actually doesn't work. I need more physical damage. Where is it? This is reduced cost. No, you know what? We can do reduced cost so the whirlwind doesn't cause as many costs. Then we have the Call of Tempest. So we want the Call of Tempest. As the Call of Tempest now also activation, we have random lightning striking. So that's good. We need the Wings of Ice for the random lightning striking and the double strike. But the double strike does work from the... Does the double strike work here? Double strike was the 2 swords. No, the double strike does only work if I would put it like this. That would get the double strike. So now it has 6 modifiers. I would need 2 more modifiers to make it work. So preferable, I would need a double. We don't actually have a double. Can I do 2 hexes? No, I can't do 2 hexes. So I would need something that has like 2 things applied to it to make it kind of work here. Because if I now take this one, we need to get this one rid. And we need to... We get 6. I need a double. So we need to get the shockwave. And then we need to get the physical damage. Boom. And now it's a lightning whirlwind. Okay. That's how it works. And we're not playing the ice breath for now because I don't have the space for that. Good. This one can take the cooldown reduction so we can use it more often. Actually, it can go here because now the cooldown reduction works on both. Okay, nice. So now our whirlwind, that before was just a normal whirlwind, is now an electric whirlwind. As you can see, like we do bonus electric damage on top as we are now whirlwinding together with our dragon because we have the symbiosis going on. And that obviously makes us vastly stronger. Oh, I forgot to put our basic skill in. Oops. Might as well just have to put our basic skill in. Yikes. Excusez-moi. Another Wonder Hex. A new one. Anything that will work with this? Good. Oh. Tree of Corruption. See, like, how much more damage we're suddenly dealing? Because before we were, like, barely striking these guys, right? But now with the electricity, look how much more this is. Look how much amazing, like, we're suddenly going. So that's like so cool. That's where the fun begins. Okay, we got Thundering Ricochet. When an enemy is inflicted with a crowd control effect, the Wormling has a chance to create a lightning strike that ricochets off nearby enemies. So if we could have a freezing skill, then this one, like here, for example, with the Wings of Ice. So if the Wings of Ice or Wings of Icing, then the Thunderous Ricochet could like create this ricocheting ability. We wanted to... get these back. That is increases maximum energy, barrier generation. This one was This one at movement speed. Actually, the energy could be worth it. And the dragon had 30. More level up from the dragon. See, do you like that? What we did with the grid, chat? See, that's the main part of the game. I think this is like where the fun comes in. Because right now I'm getting my dopamine from like having figured this out, right? So that's where my, like, now I'm gonna level up further to get more things in the grid unlocked, to put more hexes in, to find more hexes, to do smarter things with my hex grid, to then have more fun with the hex grid. That's quite right now where I get my dopamine kicks from the game from, right? Get hexes, be smart, make good choices, be intelligent about it, and then just like have a better time because of it. That's what I'm looking for. Neil, I'm sorry you have to deal with today's young generation. My condolences. I think it's definitely like finding part-time workers is probably hard nowadays, as everyone is just watching TikTok and sees all the people earning all the crazy money and they're like, nah, you know? And there's a lot of like weird illusions going on. We were playing Monster Hunter. We already played Monster Hunter, and we're all more or less done already with it. It just like it's just not like it's not bad, but it also doesn't make my PP go hard. Okay, physical damage modifier. Shit. I could put more physical damage modifier here, but I need to keep things in balance right now. That's like the one advantage and the disadvantage about the Ancestral Grid. So if you get new things, you get to redo everything, right? So you can't just redo parts of it, right? Like due to the thing that I said, like about having your symbiosis skills going on, right? Oh shit, we died. This is bad because we're like, this is our third death. So we keep losing max HP. Again, if you die, you lose max HP. So we're slowly getting to the point where I don't have much max HP left, right? So it might be getting dangerous here. Okay, I need to destroy one final statue. I hope this is a sponsored stream. If it was a sponsored stream, you would see ad in the title or something. This is not a sponsored stream. This is me just enjoying a game. And having fun trying out new stuff. Okay, we're gonna go down to make our way over. I need more. Need more hexes and rarer hexes, because right now we're only getting, so these are all common hexes, by the way. They also exist in uncommon and so on. So you can get better quality hexes that give you more energy, and that's where it gets really interesting. Looking at these new ARPGs, I wonder how Titan Quest 2 is going to be. Can I tell you a secret? I have played Titan Quest 2 during Gamescom. Graphically, Titan Quest 2 is on par with Path of Exile, pretty much. And the gameplay is very nitty and gritty. So Titan Quest 2 is one of the harder ARPGs where you have less enemy engagements, but more meaningful enemy engagements, if that makes sense. So like you meet less enemies, but you know, it's more fun to fight them. And the way how the skills work in Titan Quest 2 is really interesting. So I am personally very excited for Titan Quest 2 because of that. because I like how the skill system is actually going to work in that one. So yeah. You know what? That had bonus walking speed 5%. I'll take it. Faster is faster. So all these ARPGs, again, I'm a fan of variety, right? So I paid 20 bucks now for Dragonkin. Do I expect like 300 hours of gameplay out of the game? No, I don't. For the 20 bucks, I'm currently looking for like 40 hours of gameplay from Dragonkin, but I think that I would be fine with that. So, you know, trying out the different classes, seeing what they have to offer, leveling up the things, like learning about the grid, see where it goes. Is it even worth it to do multiple classes, right? Like, it depends a bit on the level experience, because right now the level experience isn't really difficult, right? It's all simple. Again, you can cut the level experience shorter by going for higher difficulties. I kind of like that. It doesn't make you go faster through the content, because actually, like, having a higher difficulty makes you go slower through the content, but we get more XP. Now, the question obviously is it smart to try to get more XP in the campaign? Or would it be smarter to just try to get to the end game content as fast as possible and then increase the difficulty? Right? Would that maybe be the smarter route to go? Because that way around, we would at least guarantee to...
There. That should suffice.
Oh. Wait for the illusion to dissipate?
The way is clear. Let us continue. There's not a moment to lose.
Like, if then in the endgame content you would get more XP with like the things you're actually doing, and then that is smarter.
Would its leaders
You may like Sacred 1 or 2. I played Sacred 1 back in the days. I don't know if I ever played Sacred 2, but I remember Sacred 1. I really liked it.
We must save the child.
It reminded me of Diablo back in the days. If I have the right game in mind, you know? It's been a few years, and it's been many games.
My caravan got lost in this jungle and fell into an ambush. They spared the children.
I think I remember the right
left
one.
us uncorrupted, intending to force us to serve them. Our parents,
How old is Sacred at this point?
slaughtered.
Spin to win game. Like, no, we also have a Frost Breath, but we're not using this right now. We're using Spin to Win because it is the most efficient skill we have, and we made our Spin to Win Lightning, okay? We just don't have another skill right now. Again, the way how to get new skills is over the fragments. So right now we have Chaotic Overload, for example. You do have, like you get these skills over the grids you find, and if you don't find, like, there's an ice shard you can, for example, throw. But in order to throw that ice shard, I need to find that hex first with the ice shard skill, to then be able to throw that. So yeah.
Not allow anyone to suffer the same fate those monsters inflicted on me.
Uh-oh.
To arms, Hunter.
Okay, that one left. Oh, hello, Mr. Oh, shit. Okay, let's take our skill. Like, we have the skill that gives us bonus regeneration, so that helps a lot. Let's get healthy quick. Okay, Dragonkin Temple. We have a new whirlwind. Okay, so this is different now, chat. The whirlwind we had currently had shockwave on it, okay? And the hex is to the right side. That means I always have shockwave. But I would now have a whirlwind that also has just more physical damage, for example. Right? And I could increase my movement speed while using whirlwind, which is actually kind of funny. So now with this, I have more walking speed while using whirlwind. That means I can zoot around better. We need to get level 15 to unlock more. I just got level 11. Level 11 means I have more attribute points, and we also have more minion attribute points. 1, 2, 3, and I can get more maximum energy or more barrier. No, I get more maximum energy. That means I can whirly twirly more. Then we go for more courage to get more max HP. We're going to spend some quality time with Hearthstone. There is nothing to do in Hearthstone, Circus. I mean, there is the... This is, by the way, a rift now. I need to kill XXX% to meet the end boss. So there is Hearthstone Battlegrounds, which is obviously always fun. There is a new set coming to the game, but I don't play standard, so there's like nothing really for me to do in the game. Right? Since there's nothing for me to do in the game, and there are no YouTube videos to be made, there's no reason to play. Now, I know that sounds very corporate, because simple matter of fact, if I can't make a YouTube video, I can't stream a game. Am I planning to make many YouTube videos on Dragonkin? Probably 2 or 3 right now, so there's a reason to actually play Dragonkin, right? As I want to... Oh, shit, I died. Bad. Like, again, pain. This is my 4th time dying, so I'm like, keep losing max HP because I... Oh, shit, that's really bad. Should probably go back to town, but I'm going to play until I have absolutely no more max HP. You know? Until I just die on enemy contact. Fun part. I mean, we made the difficulty very hard, so extreme. Sorry, we made the difficulty extreme, so I deserve these deaths. I deserve this, but it also gives me more XP, so I don't care. You know? How can I not just take the more XP? Just tell me. Giant down. Now there's one thing I haven't looked into when you get more stats. So because this one says you get reflex plus 11 and reflex 11%, but what is reflex even? You have agility, resilient, intelligent, but what is reflex plus 11? Right? Play this game on PS5? Nope. Okay, Frog is gonna explode. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. I took so much damage suddenly. Like, right. Oh, I died 6 times. So now after dying 6 times, I have to return to the city. It was the maximum we could do, Chad. Right? We died 6 times throughout the process of trying this quest. Again, maybe we should bump down the difficulty by 1 from extreme to very hard. That gives me only 10% more XP. So I guess maybe we should do that. My city hasn't upgraded, so I can't do anything with this. Marketplace. Corrupted temple. Do I have to start the quest now from the very beginning, or do I start in the temple right away? Wait, find the prisoner? Really? No, no, I need to, like, the last part. Okay, that makes sense. So I just have to do... Okay, that's fine. Wow. Suicus. Thank you for the 34 centuries of support. Suicus, good to see the case. Thank you for the 89. You lose max HP up on death. Yes, you lose max HP up on death until you died 6 times, and then you... Then you're back to normal. Now, the thing is, you could also just return to the city, but if you return to the city, you lose quest progress depending on where you are in the quest. So, like, you get a way, like, do you want to go back right now, or do you want to continue, right? Okay, we get a 2 hacks. 2 hacks is, in this case, shockwave and fizz damage. That's actually really good. Like now that we bumped down the difficulty by 1, you notice how everything is vastly easier to kill and how we're also taking vastly less damage. But it's also less maximum XP, so... Maybe I like to get more XP, but dying is obviously not an option, so... I guess... Gotta be reasonable. But you also get less loot. So, what can I say? I just want to have more of every... I just want to have it all, Chad. I'm a simple man. Oh my Jesus, he killed me. I just want to have it all. Is that so hard to understand? Just notice I've been following you for 9 years. It's been a while, Crocodile. We're doing this for 11 years now. We're not planning to stop anytime soon. Oh no! I hate life! You know, I really dislike the froggies. My brain just sees loot and then I instantly forget that they explode. It's the Path of Exile conundrum, Chad. Like, oh no, loot! Oh no, exploding enemy. Well, but loot! Chad, surely. Surely I'm not the only one. Did I not go from Germany to Texas? No, I'm in Germany and I've been living in Germany the past 11 years. So, hi, Germany. But I'm German, yes. You got that part correct. But I did not leave for America. Also, before I would have left for America, I would have probably left for a tax-free country, you know? Like these countries where you do not pay tax. Okay, I'm bleeding to death here right now, slowly. I got a blue item. Ladies and gentlemen, blue item. Harder difficulty has been worth it. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't die, pony. More hexes. That's another chaotic overload. We have 2 chaotic overloads now. We have a singular chaotic overload that I can put here. And it counts as a 1 modifier, actually, which is good because now this is still 8 times modified. But while channeling, the Wormling strikes out with a hail of projectiles. And isn't this a channel skill? Does it count as a channel skill? Yeah, it sounds... Look. So, see these projectiles? So, these projectiles are now going out because you are channeling your skill. So, while I'm whirlwinding, there's just electricity that's now bouncing off the walls. That also does bonus damage. And again, this is like how the game works with your buddy. To have like all the things together. Have it all working. So our whirlwind is in general electrified, and our whirlwind in general being electrified and doing electrification damages now adds on top of the bouncing shebang bang, which is also nice bonus DPS. Imperceptible. So what does imperceptible do? I mean, it certainly says I can't do damage to him. Is imperceptible like not let me do like close range damage? Because certainly can't do anything to him right now. I do appreciate the names coming up with like funny like words for their effects, but sometimes I wish they would just call them like by what it is. Now when you have Path of Exile, it's like proximal intangible, and you're just like, so, huh? Why don't you just tell me? Can't do damage to a dude when he's close? Okay, so now we killed everything, chat, and that means that I can go through the portal. And going through the portal will bring me to the end fight of this area. Okay. And the end fight of this area is against that Dragonkin that we needed to kill. So we kill him right now.
They
loot.
killed my parents.
They killed my parents. Like, oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sorry, man. Now give me my rewards.
Here, a breach leading to Dragonkin.
Oh my lord, that breach just killed me.
Somewhere safe.
I'm sorry, Chad. I should have not gone on that. So, like, here now you have the breach, okay? So the breach has multiple things going on. There's these whirlwinds that do damage. Then you have these ice explosions that are going on as well that are freezing me. And I need to now kill as many things as I can as fast as possible to fill up this meter. So you have the timer who's going down and the timer who's running out while I keep dying here to these random ass frost explosions. And I kill things as fast as I can, obviously, while I'm also making sure that I'm not getting killed by whirlwinds, while I'm also making sure to not get caught by the ice explosions. So you need to like, you know, making sure. And then when the timer's up, you are going to face a dragon opponent. And that dragon opponent, like, is the final boss of the breach. And if you then kill him, you get loot according to how good you have farmed the breach itself. So if I kill like a lot of things until the second, then I get 2 loot bags. So this is the dragon opponents. Need to kill him. Need to be better. Let's quickly get rid of him, hopefully. Good. And now I only get like 1 loot box, right? Because I was only 1 loot box good. 1 loot box. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And I can go out. Fatske, thank you for the 82 months of support, by the way. Fatske, dankeschön. I hope you're doing very well. Is the game open beta? No, the game is early access. So you can buy yourself in for 20 bucks if you want to experience the game then. And that's why we're here. Hi, everyone, to show you or not show you if the game is worth it or not worth it. Okay, we need to talk to Meridius Cornelis. Before we do that, let's go for the Dark Merchant. Sell our crap that we don't want. I think we got to start selling also hex grids that we really don't need. But right now I need them all, so I don't want to sell anything. Talk to the man. Our city is level 3, which means that I can now boost all character attributes by 3 and boost walking speed of all characters by 50. So lift is being done. I could only choose 1. No. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, walking speed by 50 is obviously smart, right? But you had to choose which upgrade you're taking. Ooh, interesting. By the way, there's an Automentalist upgrade, an Artificer upgrade, and more city bonuses. So I had to choose what I wanted. Oh, interesting. Sell all button and a damage meter. The game already won. I'm fully with you. Okay, enter the council room. We're not really following the story, guys, because, again, we want to discover the mechanics. Like, there's time to enjoy story and there's time to learn the game.
Council.
Join at the corrupted village. Okay, so... Go back. Check my grid. Earthen Rage stokes your rage and thunders the target with ice damage, growing stronger after 3 activations. Huh? Huh? We also have electrified blades. By killing an enemy, the wormling gains a chance to create an electric projectile that orbits around the character. Ooh, I want that too. So now my whirlwind has 4 activations, okay? So we get the lightning strike random, channeling strikes out with hail projectiles, and we get the temporary field of lightning around us. Cool. We get it all. Nice. Do we need to go to the Dragonkin village? So for that, we go to the swamp. We see the difference, Suki. Well, so the biggest difference right now is that you are pretty much just thrust into the game. Oh, look at that walking speed bonus, chat, that I just got for upgrading my city. Okay, that's huge. I mean, that's huge. Especially with a whirlwind. Just flying through the content now. My normal walking speed is ludicrous. Well, this is crazy good for any kind of encounter where I need to run out of things, right? Because now I finally move fast. Oh wow, chat, for killing enemies we can get these lightning blades around us, remember? So now we have a whirlwind that's surrounding us, and then for killing enemies, we have a chance to get these blades around us, and okay, sure. See, like, look at the blades, just the blades doing the damage. Nice. Okay, we get an armor. That's a frontier armor. Might be that the demo is gone, guys, because the game got released. So I mean, that would be kind of like expected, right? Turn this game into Vampire Survivors. I'm not yet done. Not yet done. But we're working on it. So I knew lightning was going to be a good choice for this. Join our lad. We need to find our friend Chan. Where is our friend? Thanks, Radu, for the 2 months of Prime Gaming. Radu, hope you're having a good time. However you choose to appear. Okay, find the Mangarika Springs. Sure, shall do. Is it annoying not being able to move the camera? No. Doesn't really bother us. Need to write my wife something. Okay, this is still all Act 1, by the way, Chad. Just for you to understand, right? So this has started as Act 1. Oh, we can even check how much damage each of our lightning skills is doing. I really like this. I know you can obsess about damage meters and stuff, but I think, like, I don't understand why so many games don't have this, because I really literally want to understand how much damage is a respective skill doing to make an educated decision on, like, what skill do I even want to use. Ah, by the way, we have our Earthen Rage Stomp. So the Earthen Rage Stomp works that it stomps, stomps, and stomps. Let's try it out for a second. So you do 1, 2, and 3. Ah, and the third activation is a big one. That's kind of cool too. Like 1, 2, 3. Seems like it could be a good single target killer. We weren't whirlwinding around. I mean, if we lightning engage that one, it could also, with every activation, actually strike lightning. Oh, he has a barrier. So there's barrier, by the way. You can get, oh, blue item. Oh, what is that? Look at that. It's a dragon head. So since this is a dragon game, right? Dragons are the evil guys. Every item you find is kind of like dragon themed. So your whole armor is like dragon body parts and stuff like that. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3. That's good damage. Seem to work. So yeah, all your body parts are kind of like items are dragon items, right? Shoulders, claws, fangs. Everything is being used and turned into armor. I found his bow, ladies and gentlemen. Sung Khan, our brother, has been lost. Find him. On we go, Sung Khan. We're finding you. That leap is invaluable. It just is able to move you a bit further. I still feel like they would do themselves a favor to create more impact sounds, because I'm missing like also a meaty thudding sound when I hit, right? Like there's like no audible feedback if I'm actually hitting the opponent, right? Like I could as well not hit anything. I see the damage numbers, but I don't hear the damage numbers. You know what I mean? I'll hear the damage, Chad. That's really something like I'm missing that, right? You just got into PoE and you're seeing this now. This is a new early access ARPG called Dragonkin the Banished, 20 bucks. Not sponsored. Me just having been waiting for this to actually release so I can show you the full version. Has a fun skill system that you might or might not like more than PoE skill system. This is actually really good. The only thing I dislike about the game is it's a spender generator mechanic. So the game decides that in order to use your skills, you need to generate energy. Okay? And by generating energy, you need to use a basic skill for this. Now, this is a very... Ow. I died. This is a very strong, like, spender generator mechanic. Like, so it's like, you notice, I really have to use my basic skill. There has been no way so far to not use my basic skill. There has been no way to avoid using it. And I wonder if this changes down the line. Okay, if I'm able down the line to get away from this and not be forced to like really engage this hardcore into the spender generator thingy, because I prefer, like, if I'm able to like spam my skills, or if I can avoid using basic skill, if I can find alternative routes around it. And we so far haven't found a way around it. You ran Sork without a generator in Endgame. See, like, I couldn't do that with Warrior yet. With Warrior, I'll always have been forced to play a generator. Might be different for Sork. It's just like what I have noticed about Warrior. So there was no way to go infinite yet. Maybe I also didn't find the right hexes, so that certainly plays a role. Yeah, in Diablo 4, you get to the point where you don't have to use the generator anymore. And you really get fast to this point in Diablo, right? There are ways to get rid with aspects and so on of the generator. So far, I haven't found it in this game yet, a way to do that. But like, maybe I suck, right? And on the other hand, what do you want to do otherwise than a spender generator mechanic? Oh, we found fire, so fire goes here. Because if you're not playing then spender generator, like what else are you? What else is your plan? Wait, we leveled up. Let me spend my attribute points. Okay, now I can choose increases bonus damage when energy is low. My energy is always low. Great. And attributes, we're gonna go for, we had 25 here, we had 11. Ah, yeah, we wanted to go for more. Good. Multiplier, yes, they add multiplier down the line. Elegant, no, one lakh Pat, sorry. Thank you for the sub give, appreciate it. Pat Whippet, congratulations to your sub give. Pat, appreciation, brother. Hope you're doing well. Scaling system looks wicked though. Well, you have multiple layers. So you have the Ancestral Grid for your skills. Then you have your attributes, which gives you bonus damage, energy, stuff like that, right? So they're interesting. And then you have talents, but talents you can only gain over equipment. So you got to find equipment that have talent points on them to actually then get talents, which I kind of find interesting. You can get amulets, you can get weapons, you can get like unique divine stuff later on that does have like talents on them. So I like that way of going about it. Oh, that's a blue item. Less armor, but more barrier. Out of my way, out of my way. Coming through, coming in hot. Excuse me. Excuse. Crafting mats. Wonder if we can actually craft an amulet early. I haven't checked out if you have the amulet guy already. Oh no, Sung Khan, what's happening, bruv? Hey chat, should we let's drop him in, okay?
Sprayed me with it, and we... No, the Dragonkin are...
Out of my head, dragon!
They intend to pour the contents of these vats into the source of the river that feeds from the sky.
Can we not drop him inside?
The Dragonkin. I must rid myself of the corruption before I can take great light laps using my scale. Let me concentrate.
Protect Sun Khan. What if we don't protect him? Is he going to turn into a dragon then? Is he going to get corrupted?
Slowed the Dragonkin by scattering their cult in the swamp, but they are not yet broken. The huge Dragonkin you faced, it was their progenitor. They have carried eggs into the swamp and are preparing to begin
destroy the nodes. Follow Dragonkin to the heart of the cult. Eliminate cultists.
My head! We need to stamp out the Dragonkin, but I
fear that blood has tainted me. Scale of light.
Must continue without me, no problem.
If it will be enough. We must continue without
worth
me.
to buy. It's only worth to buy if you like the skill system.
Avenge me.
So the Ancestral Grid, if you like that one, definitely worth a buy. That's pretty much where it stands and falls. If you look at the skill system and you're like, man, that's too much fiddling, and I'm really not keen on doing that, don't. That's really like that's the main contributor to why you should or should not buy the game, right? It's cool to have like your little dragon with you and like to have like this skill system pretty much like try to synthesize the gameplay between the dragon and what you're actually doing, and it kind of works well. It's really cool. But again, if that doesn't even remotely seem appealing to you, then you know, not worth it. Okay, I'm not looking for dudes with vats on their back. I'm looking for bats on the ground here. The guy's just moving around. Oh no! Almost had me. Jesus. Okay, lots of equipment. Partially better than what I have. There we go. Done. Okay, we destroyed everything. We can now go back to the Ground Council. Bye, nerds! There's no default class skin in the game. What do you mean? Do you think there would be meta builds for the grid? Absolutely. Talk to Ground Tracker and Son. Where are the... Oh, there they are. There's no default skills. Ah, there is default skills 3 that you start the game with. Okay? You start with 3 default skills. But from that point on, everything is open. Everything is fair game. And I get this one with bonus ice damage. And this one has 2 energy, by the way, now. So if I would pair this with another ice damage, it would be more energy. By the way, does this count as a projectile skill? This counts as a projectile skill. Interesting, because I have bonus projectiles, so I could get more projectiles out of this one. Oh no, Earth and Rage. Remember, guys, Earth and Rage is this. And then boom. And if I get bonus projectiles now, then every stomp was actually going to make one more projectile. Plus the final stomp making more projectiles as well.
To any conclusion so early on,
Cool.
Astrea.
The Eye of Pythodurcan
Cool.
may be able to shine some light on things for us.
Indeed, if only we knew where it was at this hour.
There's a lot of things I have to sell here. Have they said what's the max level on the early access? No, they haven't. Well, right now, I don't see why there needs to be a max level. They could just let you go to 50 all the way. I'll go to the slums, go to the merchant. Sell all. Go back. Access the old world archipelago via the plains. What does that mean? What does that mean? Does this have PoE style char creation where the char is fixed and you cannot customize? Yes. You are, if you're a barb, you're a barb. If you're, like, yeah, yes. So there's no like hairstyles or that kind of stuff, which I'm okay with. Like in an ARPG, I don't really mind any kind of character customization. I press random anyways after the first time. It's interesting to see it's going to be what's the experience from 30 to 50. I mean, right now we've played for 2 hours and we are level 13. So level wise, there's obviously a way slower progression than in Diablo. Diablo has been very quick as of late. So we're not flying through the levels, that's for sure. Also has a lot to do with the generator spender mechanic, right? Because I cannot like generate that as much as to then just fly faster through. Basically the game's about the Ancestral Grid instead of gear. No. There's also gear. And the gear can go up to mythic gear. And again, your gear has talents because there's this whole talent tree. I mean, for example, you can get Draconic Ascension. If Rage is at maximum, the Barbarian produces a powerful adaptive damaging beam that immobilizes enemies when using a skill beyond the basic level, reduces maximum Rage. So, but you need equipment to actually get these skills to run. So you need to find equipment too that gives you talents, and these talents make you even stronger. Okay, this is still all Act 1. For some reason, I didn't expect Act 1 to be 2 hours long. You know, I expected Act 1 to be shorter. Which is a positive, don't get me wrong. It's a good thing. Yeah, early access is only Act 1 and then 2 or 3 endgame activities. Reach the excavation zone. Harvest some Osphelia and aquatic plant. I'm just here trying to farm that plant. Would you stop trying to kill me? Hello, dear plant. Where are you? You're supposed to be here. I wonder if the plant is also supposed to be in the other area or just in this area. Recover the crystallized oracle hearts by doing what? Killing things? Kicking ass, chewing bubble gum? All out of gum, by the way. Any crafting mechanic? Yes, the crafting mechanics unlock inside the city, but you have to upgrade the city first for that. And my city is currently level 3. So there is amulet crafting, there is gear crafting, I guess. There is crafting in the game, but you need to level up your city to reach that crafting level. Okay. Okay, there we go. Wonder if we can make the jump. Oh, I feel like I should be able to make that jump, chat. I'm sad I can't. And I can make this jump, right? Okay, finally we have crystallized oracle hearts. I level up the city. I think quest progress levels up the city. Oh, what killed me there? I honestly didn't look at my HP, so I just don't know. Hackers. Holy innocent. Okay, we're trying to find more of these plantaroonies. What's marked red there? Where are you going? Chat, where was he going? Oh, is this what I have to recover? It says recover the ancient links. This is the ancient links. Ethereal. Okay. Purify the ancient links. Okay. Purifying it. I don't know how the city leveling works. The city leveling works like it seems like you do XP, you get XP or you do quests and the city moves forward, and then you can choose one upgrade out of multiple options. Because like on my level 3 upgrade, I had like 3 different options to choose from, but I could only take one, which had me a bit miffed because I thought I could take all 3, so I just took one of them, like no matter what. But it seems like I couldn't just like take all of them, so that was a bit bad. If the game is worth more than EA has, I haven't seen the endgame mechanic yet, so I can't really make a comment on like the actual endgame mechanic, how that will turn out. Okay, bring the hearts back to Astrea. Are you telling me I have to go all the way back to Astrea now? Can I not just go forward? I kind of feel like there should be a teleport spot here, huh? I was gonna have me walk all the way back because I really don't want to walk all the way back. No? You think I could teleport back to the city? And then hand in my quest items? Oh, I don't want to risk it. We'll just keep pushing further. It's the worst thing that happens. I mean, there's gonna be something here at some point. Yeah, great. There's a viewing platform here, chat. I'm running over aqueducts. That's kind of cool. I'm certain there. Oh wow. Whoa. There must be a portal here somewhere. Surely, chat, there must be a portal somewhere here. As the game so far so good. My campaign is right now a normal seeming level experience. Oh, that looks good. Right? Pretty straightforward. Wait, we actually made it back all the way. No, there is a portal, chat. I told you there's a portal. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Why does no one ever listen to me? Risa. Ta-da, ladies and gentlemen. I've chosen one.
What?
Get back to the great oracle of the Dragonkin in Montesail. However you pronounce that, by the way. Sorry. So right now, let's see if our experience for the city moved forward. Yeah, see, we did some quests. The experience moved forward, and I can go for V. And these are all the upgrades. So right now, I increased my walking speed, right? But I could have also gotten the character attributes boosted. And now that we're reached level 4, I can unlock parts of the Ancestral Grid. There is also a jeweler, but I need to be level 3 to have the jeweler. There is a Artisan's Guild. There is a Draconic Atlas. The Artisan's Guild only levels up if we have the jeweler upgraded twice. There's an Enchanter, Artificer, Ornamentalist, Memorialist. Treasure Hunter. There is the slums that we can upgrade. There is the arsenal. So apothecary. A bunch of potential upgrades are happening. Kind of cool. Talk to the Oracle. I like that I can use my abilities in town. Don't have to hold back and just fly through things. Okay, get back to the Great Oracle. Talk to the Ground Tracker Eula. Where is Ground Tracker Eula? That was in the old camp. There's a lot of teleporting and walking around happening. I'm not sure how much I like this part of the campaign because right now, you're going there, then you're going there. So for a first playthrough, I guess it's fine. But now for a second playthrough to get to the end game, I guess it would be annoying, right? So sure, yeah, character number 1, it makes sense. But I don't know how you feel about character number 2, chat. We get things rolling. Ah, we have a chest, guys, and we have a shared chest. The shared chest is between my characters. The personal chest is only for me. This makes sense, as I can actually... Can I put things from my grid in there? No, I cannot put things from my grid in there, which is a bit weird, because I was hoping that I could store some grid stuff, but we can't actually store some grid stuff. Okay, we need to get level 15 to unlock this portion of the grid. Then we get level 20 to unlock this portion. And we need to get level 25 and then 30. It's like what you need at least to have like a somewhat functional grid. Because you notice how limited we are space-wise to make things work. Even that I managed to already make my whirlwind electric is very useful. Okay, we need to search for the Kwong trackers. Marketplace, teleport, Old World Archipelago, no, Deadly Mangrove here. Shared chest is it for other characters? Yes, I could just make, there's 3 characters you can make. Oh, my wife's calling, give me a sec. Skill system looks hard. Surprisingly not. Surprisingly not. The skill system is pretty straightforward. Once you because you, how do I say this now? You don't get shot like you start with a very small grid and then the grid gets bigger, bigger and bigger, and you're slowly understanding how it works, right? So they're not really throwing it at you and you have like 0 chance to like kind of make any kind of sense of it. Nah. They're like, you're getting pretty much step by step by step. Your grid is getting bigger and you're understanding more and more how to actually use it. Now it can still be tricky to get your skill to Symbiose, because that's what we had to do, right? You had to reach the Symbiose stage. Oh, reduce cost. That's really good. Reduce cost and fire damage bonus. Because right now, again, my skill has 8 modifiers next to it. And that allows my skill. So, like, look at this. If I kill, I get lightning blades. If I whirl, I also get lightning off shots. So, lightning blades, lightning off shots. And if I use my skill, a lightning strike will actually strike from the sky. So, not only have we our skill permanently be lightning imbued, it's also doing all these things on top with cheese and cream. And 4% attack speed now. I found the tracker.
Shut your mouth, cursed dragon!
Get a hold of yourself, Zorik. And what happened to Hotaka?
When we approached the temple, the fog got so dense that we lost sight of one another.
When we found one tracker. Oh, we need to find another tracker. Okay. It's easy to tell why skills don't link. I mean, if you hover over a skill, it shows you what it works with. That's like pretty much it, right? Are there Uber bosses? There are endgame bosses. I'm not sure if they're like kind of like Uber bosses, so we haven't been to that stage yet. Again, like the demo did only have like some kind of what was it, like a rift. So the endgame had some kind of rift, which was kind of fun to play through. Go to the Dragonkin temple entrance. I mean, that's the Dragonkin temple entrance, I would assume, right? Hello? I am at the Dragonkin temple entrance. Or is there another entrance that I don't see? Ladies and gentlemen. I think the tracker bug probably. Let's teleport out. The game feels like a 2010 game. I think people are too obsessed with graphics instead of graphic style. I mean, Last Epoch also looks like a game from a past generation and yet plays like a 2025 banger. I mean, people are playing Path of Exile 1, which looks like a 2003 PlayStation 3 game. And for some reason, right, that's okay. So make it make sense. At some point. Like, choose a struggle, right? Is there a single deforest build that actually uses basic skills? No, most of them try to get rid of them as soon as possible. Same here. I mean, there are more than one basic skill though, so I've seen that there is a different basic skill. But currently I haven't actually gotten that. We could argue about that it would be nicer if the game would give you a choice of basic skills in the beginning, because right now I only have like the one hacking basic skill, and unless I find a hacks with the other basic skill, I will never have the other basic skill. I can't decide if I should buy it. Well, you have the advantage. You can buy it for 20 bucks, okay? And play it for 2 hours. And if you then decide that you don't like the game, you can refund on Steam. That's always the nice thing about Steam. Buy something, play it for 2 hours, decide that it's not good or you don't like it or you're not vibing with it, right? It just absolutely doesn't feel correct. And then just refund. That's always what I've liked about Steam as a platform, right? I have refunded games too. Like, you would think for me as a creator, like, you don't refund games, but I have refunded games too that have turned out to be absolutely not meeting my expectations. But only 2 hours is the limit. Yeah, but if in 2 hours you do, like, if you don't like a game, you're not going to play it more than 2 hours. I mean, sure, some games get good in the end game, quotation mark, but if the way to the end game is not fun for you, what does it matter how good a game is in the end game, right? Why would you suffer through a game to reach an end game only because the end game is fun? But if the journey to the end game is no fun, then the game isn't worth it, right? Well, I guess 2 hours is usually enough to tell if you will like or will not like a game. Oh my goodness, I got electrified. You tried to do it straight away again? I just respawned. Uncool, brother. What are we doing right now? This is a rift, so we have to fill up the bar on the left side. And then we'll get into the Rift End Room. That's our goal here currently, without hopefully dying. And... Goodness, these plans are strong. Hello, creeping mold. How are you feeling? Ooh, nice. I get a blue item. You basically need 3 rifts, yes. The boss fight is different though than the 3 rifts. Because in D3 rifts, the boss just spawns in, correct? And here you get teleported into a final boss fight challenge end room where you have to fight off hordes of monsters, and then you spawn in the boss while there is area of effect mechanics happening that are trying to destroy you. Randomized. We need life leech for that spin to win. What do you think I'm trying to do? Putting my attributes in gave me some more drain. We need more Ancestral Grid. We also need to not bump the difficulty. So you start the game on medium difficulty, okay? But we bumped the game up to very hard difficulty because you get 10% more XP. Now, is that the smart thing to do? I don't care. It seemed like a fun decision to make, so here we are. Making the game harder for ourselves to get more XP, to die to exploding frogs. Okay, how many more times? I can die 4 more times in this area. Because if you die, you lose max HP, FYI. It doesn't have set items. It has common to mythic rarity. But every item could be a draconic item or a divine item. So you can have a common divine item, common draconic item, and you can have a divine draconic item too. So the mix is possible as well, which is kind of funny. So technically you want mythic items that are draconic and divine, because that makes them ultimate. I know there's probably different in these statues, but for the love of God, I can't tell, Chad. Okay, close the breach. The breach is opening. That's going to be a lot of breach monsters now. We're going to kill them as fast as possible. And we're going to prevent this ball to reach the middle. Because if that ball reaches the middle, then a big explosion comes that hurts. So this is how the breach now works. Monsters being spawned. You need to kill monsters. You need to avoid the mechanic from killing you. And at the end of the breach, there's going to be a draconic Papa Daddy boss opponent. Come on, Daddy wants two chests. Because if I manage to fill up the next bar, then I'm gonna get 2 chests as a reward instead of just 1 chest. Shit, it was just 1 chest. We tried, Chad. We tried. Okay, only 1 chest for me. That's Dragon. That's the boss of the breach. We're gonna kill this while still the breach mechanics are happening, so take care. Oh my goodness, I died. That's fine though. Like I can respawn a couple more times. Okay, done. Level 15. We upgraded the Ancestral Grid. That's amazing. And I get 1 box. Good. Maximum HP and fire damage. I need the fire damage, so I'll keep the attack speed. Yeah. The rest can stay behind. That's fine. Okay, now that we killed the dragon, the poisonous mist is gone. We're gonna get close to the illusion, but we're 15 now. 15 increased my Ancestral Grid, so I can do more things. What do we have? Call of Encouragement. We have that going on the left, but it's a oneer. I can actually take this Call of Encouragement out because it doesn't make sense. And I can replace it through this one, and then I have more space for cooldown reduction stuff that I could need for him because he wants the cooldown reduced further. Neatly. I could also go for remove this one as we're not really using it. We have place for one more dragon ability, so the Thunderous Ricochet if I want to. But the Thunderous does not work with that. We had the of Encouragement. Cooldown reduction. Do more movement speed if we wanted to. Put you here, I guess. I can put you here. No, you have to be there. You can be there. That's fine. This one has 3 out of 8 modifiers, but we don't really have many more modifiers to like put on him. And that's 4 modifiers. We would like to like have him like completely boosted, so you would be electrified as well. But we haven't actually found a way to do that yet because we need multi modifiers to kind of get that done. Oh yeah, lucky. Notice like every level just unlocks, like every 5 levels you unlock more parts in the Ancestral Grid, and that like these more parts are so much worth it because they straight up allow for bigger skill customization. Now my problem is just simply that I need better hexes, and that's like the thing, like right, no matter how much space you have, if you're unlucky with the loot and you're not getting the hexes you're looking for, then that kind of stinkeroonies. Okay, reduces potion cooldown, increases maximum block. I guess. Okay, Wormling can get upgraded by 8 points, so we can almost reach back here. You lose Symbiosis. I did lose Symbiosis, you're right. Why did I lose Symbiosis? Ah, because that one... Obviously I would use Symbiosis. Because that one has 2 modifiers attached to it. Not 1. Open the illusion, sir.
Done. Let's get back on track.
Continue to the ruins of Kasada. All the way there. Holy. I'm gonna be lagging it, chat. Yeah, that explains why our damage was gone, because we're certainly missing that bonus electrifying damage. It's totally overwhelming the opponent. See, like any change in the Ancestral Grid can lead just to you breaking the cool symbiosis that you had before. I feel like this is leading me away from the ruins and not to the ruins. No, I'm supposed to go there, but like I had to wait for the illusion to go away, but I need to kind of go up there. Huh? Huh? Sure. We just turn to the left then. So we killed them all. We get the lightning blades around us. Yeah, this looks more like it. Or like it's actually going to take us where we need to go. Oh. I got bamboozled. Chat, I got light and swindled. Light and swindled. Okay, so this is not bringing us further. But seriously, how far am I meant to then go to the right to then go to the left? Like seriously, how far do they want me to trail along there? Paladin has a minion spell. Paladin seemed fun, but I didn't like how the fuel mechanic on the Paladin worked. The Barb has a rage mechanic that you pretty much can completely ignore and don't really have to deal with, while the Templar, they have like the fuel mechanic, and the fuel mechanic at best seemed like a bit iffy. Mainly because you are not able to get like a lot of fuel going in the beginning. And in the tutorial, he's like so good, the Templar. And then when you actually get to play him, you're kind of like, oh man, this is quite right? Demo was kind of like the same. I just couldn't get warm with the Templar. It seemed like a cool class, but somehow it was lacking. Unlocked. Good job. I'm pretty sure with better items there'll be fuel regen and something. That's what I think so too. There is a lot of stuff that could then work with the better itemization, but that's the problem, right? Ah, we got it, Chad. We finally have the skill. Did you see this skill? So that's my favorite skill that I like to use of all the skills. Here. It's called... So you can play Boulder Druid. Especially if you get the multiple projectile skills, then you're going crazy. Like here, what's this? It's so nasty because you can have it deal so much damage. It's like an absolute boss killer. Like when we're fighting these elite dudes here, bam. But you need like multi projectiles because you can throw like 3 of these at the same time, right? And that makes it so powerful. So we finally get here, down here, the meteoric projection. It's a projectile skill. So what we would need right now is here, we get to go for projectiles and everything that is projectile related. So we need to have the multiple projectiles here, +2, but then we need another projectile, which we don't have right now. So that's like the thing. I cannot play this now reasonably unless I find multiple projectiles. Right? Just get some choices on your volcanic eruption. Yeah, volcanic eruption is nice. It has been like my favorite skill in the demo. But again, now we need to find the right hexes to make it work. Off to the next jungle. Okay, we're level 15 and a jiffy. I feel like the leveling could be faster, personally. Before we go into any ruins, let me go back to town. Because we want to free our inventory. Good. Did my city get upgrades? No, still not. See? So far, your $20 worth it. I have like passed the 2-hour mark, my friend, so I cannot refund anymore. And I'm still enjoying myself, so yes. So far worth it. What I can say though is that due to the way how the level experience is, I wouldn't see me leveling up another character right now. Unless a second playthrough can be done different. Because the leveling is like pretty much a running down and killing things. Like there's not too many cool boss fights. So like if I compare this to the Path of Exile level experience, where you essentially like go from region to region, but every region has like a specific boss that you're kind of like fighting, and each boss has like a good flavor to it. So that felt really good in Path of Exile. I mean, obviously it's unfair to compare games to something like that, but still, like if I compare the level experience, like this is pretty much just running down with the occasional like bigger opponent, but the variety in the bigger opponents, like so far we've 2 times like had to fight off a dragon, right? Hasn't been there variety wise. Like again, I don't know how the end game is going to play, right? Which is a big point for me. But so far, like just from the level experience, right? The level experience could be better for sure. Would it run well with a 1070? The game does not seem graphically too demanding. That being said, I run it on a good PC, so I don't know how it would run on a worse PC. If no multiplayer is implemented, it's absolutely boring as fuck. There is multiplayer implemented in summer. Personally, for me, multiplayer does not play a big role in ARPGs ever. And it's interesting to me when people say like for ARPGs that they are looking for multiplayer. As for me, like it has never mattered, right? ARPGs are something I play alone with myself. And never plan to get anyone else involved in. All right. Worst PC I'm offended. Hey, a 1070 Ti is good, Shahar, but it's also kind of old at this point. Okay, open the gates. Protect the trackers. Oh, but why? You just have to clear out some rocks. You should be able to do that. How about you stop sucking? Trackers. I don't really care about multiplayer, to be honest. I just care if the game runs well. I mean, again, you can just buy the game, install it, try it out, and if it doesn't run well, just refund it. Right? The good old, no one can tell you how good it really runs on your system until you've tried it yourself. As graphic cards is only one component of your computer. There's also your RAM and your CPU and all that stuff together. Blow up the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Is everyone all right? How are you holding it?
Okay, this is imperceptible, and to this point, I have not found out what imperceptible actually is.
Let us proceed.
Blasted dragon!
Like, sometimes I can kill them, oftentimes I cannot kill them.
They're watching us with their endless eyes.
Perceptive elimination are wearing off. Stay strong. We're almost there.
Keep moving forward. Come on now, lads. It says keep moving forward. That's also you. Refuse to come. Yeah, and obviously your GPU is not like your GPU, Dragonkin. So, for example, my 7900 XT that I have is very close in performance to the XTX. So I was lucky. I got a good die on it, and my XT performs above expectations, which I mean, like sometimes lucky, I guess. Same can happen for CPUs, right? You can have the absolute Monday model CPU, or you get the absolute super banger wanger that performs in the 5% best CPUs. Okay, only a few more seconds. And the trackers are protected.
All set.
Dunzo. Oh wow, we actually revealed all of this by going to the Vista point. They seem to be very useful, these Vista points. We're gonna tip you. You can just sit back and enjoy the stream. My friend, no need to tip.
I got a bad feeling about this rumbling.
I get a bad feeling about this rumbling. Me 3. See what I expect now? A big opponent? Yes. Is it? Oh wow. Oh wow. What's that? It's a tentacle monster, chat. It's the Crate of Liches. He's gonna suck me dry, but it's not the good kind. Okay, chat. Listen. The very off-putting kind. Yeah, let's kill the leeches because we're getting like our lightning thingies to rotate around us. This is actually a really good fight for me because we get the leeches and then she gives us the lightning rotations.
Yes, a few ounces.
Just blow her up.
Get a hold of yourself. You're a Quankurati tracker, remember? Hunter, deposit the spores and let's finish this.
What happened here? It appears the dragon decided to consume everything.
Cursed dragon. The fight was underwhelming. That's just because I'm so talented. What can I say? Oh, shit.
No!
Did I just sacrifice my tracker for glory, Chan?
One of us. We are him.
One of us. One of us. Track the flow of draconic energy. Tracking the flow of draconic energy. Master of Parasites when he dies. Parasites. How's the game so far? The campaign is pretty linear. Definitely, like, the campaign itself is definitely not a selling point right now. Like, I gotta be honest. So again, skill system, yes, very good. Like the endgame system, the rifting we have seen, also good. But we get other endgame systems this time, so we'll have to see about that. But the campaign itself doesn't feel too awe-inspiring. It's like pretty much just like an exercise in just getting through. Oops. Right? There's no crazy highlight twists, cutscenes, stuff like that. Like it was something where you're like, oh yeah, man, you know. I gotta say the playstyle I've enjoyed the most, the campaign I've enjoyed the most from all the ARPGs right now has definitely been Path of Exile 2. Then actually Last Epoch, because I really enjoyed the Last Epoch campaign, and then Diablo 4 campaign-wise. But like obviously the way to level 60 is different now, like very short, very concise. Not sure about the graphics of the game. The graphics are not good, or the graphic style is outdated, I guess. It's the best way to say, because like graphics not good is like not really an argument, right? Because what does good or not good mean? It's a chosen graphic style, and It does seem to just be outdated. Has been something that bothered me since the first minute, but it is what it is. I don't mind a mid-story. It's not about the story rates. The story is actually intriguing, like that the dragons are the evil guys and we're kind of like half dragon breed mongrels, and we gotta look out that we don't get corrupted, and the dragon gods are trying to take over the world again. So that kind of stuff, you know. From what I've glanced, it's more like that the actual playthrough is kind of like, go to the Makmur ruins. Okay, let's go down. The free play, it's 20 right now for early access. Graphics are very subjective. Absolutely. That's why I'm not saying the graphics are bad. This is like a chosen graphic style, right? Or like engine limitations, budget limitations, whatever. As long as the chosen graphic style works, I'm fine with it. Was a lot of buffs. Destroy the draconic statues. I mean, at least this time around, they're real draconic statues and not all like fake draconic statues. Last time they were fake. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I need I need some energy. The thing tried to be annoying. I won. Is in UE5? Well, it does play as smooth as UE5 does, sir. But UE5 is not automatically a graphical explosion. You still have to make the graphics, you know, for the game. I know people always think that UE5 is like every game in UE5 will look gorgeous as hell, but no. You still gotta make the graphics. Okay. Take position of the dragon seal. I will do that. Oh no! Concentrate the power of the seal into your scale. Oh, no problem. Can do, can do. There's always room for graphical improvements. Absolutely. I mean, look at last Epoch, what they did. The game pretty much went from like before 1.0, from a very, very bad looking game to like an absolute banger. Stunning looker. It's a lot of 2 hex fragments. I wish we had like bigger hex fragments. For these fivers at a time. I feel like I kill way more. Oh, actually, you know what? It's not about kills. It's about concentrating power. I'm bad. I was like, I have killed way more. I deserve this. Oh no, I pressed return to town instead of respawn. Mistakes remain. Yikes. The stream seems the only one with a strange grain particle effect. Well, it's probably because we have everything maxed out. Right? Having everything maxed out seems to be like always a mistake. Oh, we're still gonna die to these two. We're not. We're better. You suck. We're the chosen one. Get good, nerds. And I wish I could get the jump lightning imbued too, because if you get the jump lightning imbued, you're pretty much landing and you're doing like a lightning strike from the sky straight away. So that is very useful. Oh, no. What killed me there? I got nuked by something, but I just don't know what even nuked me. Oh, I think I know what nuked me. The hole in the ground, and I just walked into it. So it took me a while to notice that there is these rifts in the ground happening, and they are going to nuke you, and there are like tons of opponents here. Jesus Christ. Oh, blue item, blue item. It's worse. How are we supposed, like, with all this enemy density, to even see when there's a rift happening below us? Good. Hello! How many of those do you want on one spot, chat? The answer is yes, yes, yes. Almost had me. Okay, 3 more seconds. 21, 22, 23. Done. Load! Load! I'm full. I'm full. Oh, we're level 17 already. When did we get that? Probably missed out on putting my skill points again. Thanks for made. Oh no! Enter the Dracomundus. Okay. This seems to be the end of Act 1, right? If there's anything like, if there's any end to Act 1, I think this would be it. Right? And then we can actually witness the end game. So this is what we've been working towards to, guys. To get into the end game, to then check out the end game. Finally. There's a lot of falling happening.
Ah, here you are at last. You answered my call. There's no need for tricks here.
Big dragon. Big dragon.
Upon you. Your scale will protect you from me. But who will protect you from your own? From those who sent you to your death. Your tracker friend. He proved more reasonable. Even though he is not yet one of us, he cast you aside. Give up on those who only want you for what you can give them. Join us, Hunter. But since you hesitate still, let me show you.
I like the dragon's voice. Hi, Mom. Oh no. Yes, this is the kind of fight I've been waiting for. Right? Okay, wait, I need to destroy the statues. Or this is the kind of fight you want. Oh God, poison poop. Okay, let's go again. Here we go again. Mama. Do, 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 do. Mamma mia. Do, 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 do. feel like it's a game meant for like these ginormous dragon fights. So I feel like they need to utilize this more dragon generals, more dragon in between. Right, because the standard Rift Dragon fights, that's also like the endgame content already. So I don't want to do that during the campaign. Like, right, I need some like cool bangers here. Oh, whoa. Sorry. Oh. Okay, I need to go here with full energy because otherwise I don't do enough damage, right? So like how much damage we did as we went there with full energy. There's a day and night difference. I use bad upscaling. No, I don't use any kind of upscaling. That's my point. Like we have ultra graphic settings. We have everything, my friend. So we're using the best settings possible that you can actually use for the game. Oh, really? Well, we can double check if there's any settings we can do different. Maybe we should use upscaling. I mean, like, you know, like I disabled upscaling, but maybe you're supposed to use upscaling. Who knows? We win! I like that poop pile. Unfortunately, AMD software knows, so like we have options and then graphics, so we have any kind of upscaling method disabled, but hey, we can turn on FSR 3 quality, native anti-aliasing, frame generation for no reason. Does this look better now? Pursue Caloric. How am I supposed to pursue him? It says pursue the dragon, but how are we supposed to pursue the dragon? I cannot pursue the dragon. I think that bugged. Okay, we need to go out and we're gonna go back in again. Weird. Yeah, but it looks better now with upscaling on, right? Which is weird because, like, usually if you have the performance, you don't need the upscaling. But hey, here we are. Okay, let's go sell. I mean, it certainly looks everything a bit smoother, but it just feels like why? Okay, do I have to do the whole scale thingy again now? Oh, agreed. No, I can go straight up to the dragon. Okay, that's cool. Okay, dragon fight again, chat. After the dragon fight bugged. Max level is 50.
I hear you.
The funny part is that after turning yeah, look how much damage you can do to him when you're actually like fully flashed out. Like so I feel like we're having less frames than before with upscaling on. We almost got him in two rotations. Oh. Let's wait until we get the jump. Okay. Bursts his bubble. He pukes us down. Ah, see, like, we didn't get puked down the last time, Chad. Okay, so let's see. What can we change? Because, again, we have FSR, native. Like, just put that on quality right now. Maybe turn the frame generation off. But that should actually still work. Motion blur's off. Sharpness on. Everything's ultra, as we just said. So something felt, like, just weird about this. It certainly lost a lot of its graininess with the... Oh, he's shooting it out of his booty, chat. Look at that. All the things are being shot out of his body. He's bombarding us. There's a minor dragon of Yakasara. God, I'm being pummeled. See, like this fight right now, I'm really digging this. So right now, like I said, the campaign is meh, right? This is making like all the effort worth it to get here. But I just feel like they need more like these fights. Not on this scale, right? But I enjoy fights like, you know, in Path of Exile, you have like in Act 1, you get the Executioner. And you get the King of the Mist, and like you get all of that stuff together, right? So all like kind of cool fights. And here we so far had this dragon, right? Maybe like 2 or 3 in an act. It doesn't have to be 10 or 12, but like only 1 in an act so far felt a bit lackluster. I don't get the negative Steam reviews. Well, it's because people compare this as a $20 game and people straight up compare this to Path of Exile. Instead of like, people lost touch to reality, let's be fair. They lost like just enjoying games, right? Every game has to be the next billion-hour game. Every game has to be the next 1,000-hour game. You can't just have like 40 hours of fun with a game for $20. That's impossible. I mean, imagine having like 40 hours of fun with a game that costs $20. Then you clearly wasted your money and you're a fucking weirdo, right? How dare you? Goddamn lunatic. So that's a little bit like, gaming has been getting worse when it comes down to that. Right? Sometimes you gotta be happy even to get like
time has no hold over us. What hope does your kind have of winning this war?
a good amount of hours out. I mean, right now I could see this being like, with all the testing and all the trying, like it's gonna be like a 20 to 40 hour game. Depending on how many classes you're willing to play, like how often you're willing to do the level experience. So that's obviously vastly determines how much fun you're gonna have. And we haven't even like done any endgame thingy yet, right? So we still have to do the endgame stuff.
How dare you reject me? I will dominate you with my countless centuries of war behind me. My coat, with all the
Beat him in the face.
dragon. We are me. We are me.
Okay, you're good there. With the end game, we're getting 2 end game activities that we haven't been there yet. We killed the dragon god, Chad. Whee! Good story fight. I liked it. That was certainly making this worth it for me. Oh, 3 hex fragments blue. Chat, my first blue hex fragments. Watch. So these are all yellow. These are all white ones, okay? So these are my first blue ones. And like, actually I have a blue one here. So the blue ones always have more energy per se. So this is like very important because they're... Oh, this has energy gain. Yes, energy gain is so important too. Because while inflicting damage, the skill also restores energy. But you notice how few energy we're getting. That being said, you can make all your damage skilled. So I can take this meteoric projectile, right? That costs 50 energy. I can make it also produce energy if I then like link it up the right way. What did that dragon ever do to you? Well, they want to enslave and destroy humanity.
People of Montesky, the hunter has triumphed. He has vanquished the enemy within Dracomundus itself. The Banished will no longer have a den so close to us. The Order stands on the side.
Oh, I'm getting a call out, chat.
Do you really think the Banished Lord in the jungle is gone for good?
Certainly. And we have the Dragon Hunter to thank for it.
Look at me. I am the Dragon Hunter.
Possible that he...
Well...
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my city just upgraded, okay? Now let me show you. I have choices to make. So I could now boost damage reduction from all characters by 5. I could do this. I could unlock the Treasure Hunter, which gives me gold earned bonus. I can get the Apothecary running, which unlocks the ability to create potions. That's kind of nice. We could get 10% more experience instead of 5% experience. All characters receive 5 attribute points, which is nice. Or we could get a 3 character boost here. But we could also unlock increases the Ancestral Grid size by 2. Huh. And gold earned from sales dark merchant could also be increased, right? But we can't do all of these at the same time. We got to choose which one we want to do right now. We have 1 point to spend. You know? So technically you should take the XP because this is a permanent experience boost that will make us level up faster. Correct, Amund? But at the same time, my Ancestral Grid going bigger by 2 is important because these are not going to get unlocked unless I increase my Ancestral Grid. Right? So I am pretty much forced to do this to, like, get my Ancestral Grid bigger. But again, you can only choose 1, which seems like heavily limiting, especially when you have to, like, sacrifice the XP for it. Start a hunt on the hunt board. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we can go to the hunt board, and that is something that hasn't existed before. So the hunt board is an endgame mechanic. This is the hunt board. The hunting board provides access to a wide range of draconic creature hunts unlocked after the main story resolution. Each post from the board starts a unique hunt of variable duration, modifiers, minimum difficulty reward. The board's hunts are replayable, but the reward is obtained only once. Okay, so we can choose which difficulty we want to do this in. So for example, I want to do a very hard, and then I can chaos hunt, and it's a dungeon purification. This one would be chaos hunt and elite dragon. No, that's the spoils, right? Lightning frequently strikes enemies, move faster. Enemies. Okay, then we have chaos. What is chaos? A chaos hunt is a randomly generated hunt with a draconic creature spawning in a specific part of the world. Before you can confront this creature, you can choose the parameters of the hunt, such as duration, difficulty, and activities. I want to be in 2 areas, variable, random areas. Okay, so and then I just start the hunt. Augmentations. Okay, select active upgrades during hunts. I have no augmentations. Okay. That's intriguing. Let me check. Did I get any new items that are worth something? That's attack speed 5%. Totally gonna choose that. Okay, let me check my grid here. Put all the fire away. Okay, we got more unlock chat. So first things first, you now need to clear up your your grid. Okay, so we're gonna make a, let's move everything out. So the goal is we need to play at least the Maelstrom. Okay, so Maelstrom is our main skill currently, our whirly twirly. We don't have the things to make the other stuff work. We have two though. We have this one here with physical damage bonus, and we have that one with shockwave. Shockwave, while inflicting damage, the skill has a chance of generating a shockwave inflicting physical damage. So that makes sense. While channeling, the Wormling strikes out with a hail of projectiles. So this up here, like this combination just makes the perfect sense right now. Nothing else really makes sense. Then I will want to get the Survivor Spirit. The Survivor Spirit also has a greater area of effect linked to it. So if I have greater area of effect linked to it, that one works as a double modifier for this one because it's two things, right? So it's one thing. This has two, like this is boom, another modifier that actually works with it. And then let's see, what else do we have? We would have here, that would be energy gain. So I can use the skill to gain energy, and we can make the shockwaves. So I could put this here. And now if I use the skill, it would make shockwaves almost with a 3. So that's a 12% chance because we have shockwave here 1 and we have shockwave here 2. So that's together 3 shockwave. Now this one needs more modifiers as well, preferable 8. And I cannot do 8 in this respective area here, but we could move it technically down because if I now this one has no synergy with these two together. Okay, but this is our main skill. Our main skill needs to have more things. So we have, while inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance to create now that was speed, energy regen, and attack speed. So we do this one for more energy regen and attack speed. Then while channeling, we had that going up on top. We wanted the Call of Encouragement because this says while inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance of spurring the character on, increasing. I don't know, we had that one, sorry. Electrified blades, killing. Yeah, we need the blades. So you could put this here, but then we're shutting off the right side completely. So that feels a little bit bad currently. I have to see about this. And which one was the last one? Call of Tempest. Up in activation causes lightning. Yeah, so Call of Tempest doesn't really make much sense here for this one. So the Call of Tempest could be somewhere else. We need the Call of Tempest. Then let's look at the left side. That is Call of Encouragement. That is Reinforcement. But this is single. This is 5. Like, see what is all attached to this. This would be double electric damage, cooldown reduction, and more. Interesting part is if I, for example, choose to use this one. Okay, let me move this to the outside and let me move this away. So let's say I would choose to take this one. This has like, this does not work with these, and these don't work with this one as well. So it's kind of like wasted. That is actually better. I wanted the energy gain one, but we need more with energy gain. We need something this is compatible with on the left side. We wanted the movement speed. So this was Ice Breath and actually 12% more movement speed. So that's technically worth it. And it also works with 2 of these. So that would be like 3 modifiers in total. If I use this, up in activation gains temporary movement speed. So this gives me movement speed. If I use this, I get movement speed. And if I use that, I get movement speed. So that's actually worth it. Now I need the jump as well, and the jump has bonus melee damage. Now, if I could have the jump get a bunch of modifiers, that would be cool. I mean, all of these are kind of working, so I could put the jump here, which says by killing an enemy, the Wormling gains chance to create projectiles, and up in activation, we get the field of energy. So that actually works for him too. A cooldown reduction would be fantastic, but it would be better if this one actually was on that side for the cooldown reduction. So this has no cooldown reduction at all. We get 1 cooldown reduction with 2 cooldown reduction. But if I just put these 2 there, that wouldn't do anything. So it would need a 2 energy cooldown reduction that I don't have. Kind of. So you notice how like some of this, like I have 2 more skills free. So which one am I missing? I was missing the Thunderous. Inflicting crowd control, so I can do that. And I was missing this one. Actually needs to be here. That's better because now he has, while inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance to call lightning strike at the location of its target. We have the chaotic overload, we have the electrified blades, and we have the electric reinforcement, and the thunderous ricochet is just from the crowd control back here. Okay. The cooldown does nothing if there's no cooldown is actually 3% even if it's only 1 energy, and then cooldown is 3% only if it's only 1 energy. Boom. And then we need our basic skill, which actually synergizes well with all of these, so that's amazing. And since we want to electrify it, shit, I don't have enough to electrify it. I mean, this is 4 modifiers instantly. Well, damage. It's not like I have many other choices. And you could link another shockwave, which actually does like then do 3 shockwave energy too. Okay, well, that's that. Let's start a hunt now, Chad. Okay, we're gonna go for a hunt. I want to do hunt 1. Let's just do that. So what do I have to do? Now I have started the hunt. Okay, explore the surrounding area, Okeanos. Where is Okeanos? Ah, there. Oh, Okeanos is underwater. Okay, so I am looking for a dragon now, correct? Movement speed for days, chat. But what am I hunting? Oh shit, my skills are all messed up. Oh shit. My skills are all messed up. That's bad. Oh, wait. Please give me a second. My brain cannot handle it. There. Yeah. This will be on 5. Find the corrupted Morai. Find the master of the labyrinth and kill the prophet. Okay, that's my goal right now. So that's part of the hunt, I assume. At least what it seems like. Corrupted Oracle, here I am. Hello. Pleasure to mute you. But on we go. See, right now you can imagine how useful it would be to have these energy gain hexes. Because if I had the energy gain hexes, I would just like straight away be able to get energy back as I'm whirling. So my whirling costs like what? Energy cost is 30 per second. So 10 initially, then 30 per second. So if I would now manage to like get the energy back while using it, they'd obviously be huge. Took the wrong difficulty. No, I took the right difficulty. We're fine. We don't have to overdo it difficulty-wise. You notice how we're still like we're getting it done, but it's like still it's not easy. Dragon scales Sork. Where did he go? Didn't I, Joe? Hee. I pooped on him. So kill the master of the labyrinth. Okay, kill the corrupted Morai. Was the corrupted Morai that thing? Oh, please don't tell me that was that thing and I just ignored it. It was probably right. So if that was already a hunt, then that was pretty simple. But it was also like only a 1 region hunt, so maybe that was intended to be that simple, right? Yeah, I'm a genius, Chad. Okay, the 3 find alchemist. No, destructive alchemy. Is that still the hunt or? Yeah. Okay, it's still the hunt, Chad. So we had to kill the oracles. We had to kill the elites. But I gotta say, I would probably enjoy hunts already more than doing dungeon purification because I find any kind of dungeon purification content often like a bit mindless as you're as you're just like banging your head against like a potential timer, and then you just go into the end game, and then that's like about it. So I guess having the feeling of hunting something down is, I'm with that. Oh no, the great nude, chat. He's nuding around. Oh, Hunter helmet. Maximum HP, sure, I'll take it. Taking it. Hey, Katie, you can see there. Oh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Way too greedy. So we figured out, by the way, guys, only one inspiration XP scaler is working. You can't have two inspiration XP scalers working. Like, we're getting here inspiration from like the first one, but the second one, inspiration wise, is actually not doing anything. So I was thinking like, hey, maybe this would work, but it doesn't. So that means we can pull these points out straight away. How much content does the game have? Well, we played through the campaign now in 3 hours and 30 minutes. So that was Act 1. And Act 1 had a really cool end game boss fight. And now, like, the EA currently only has up to Act 1. So let's assume you would play every class to Act 1. That would mean that you're at least spending 9 hours already, because every class is for like 3 hours right now through Act 1, I guess. Like, you're probably getting more experience, so you might be actually faster in the next one. But let's say 9 hours for getting through Act 1 with every class, if you don't want to. And then there's Endgame, and Endgame, you choose for yourself how much fun that is. I mean, currently we are playing a hunt, and the hunt is, for me, like I don't know what it is, so we're trying to figure out what it is. But it seems like me just having to play through an area with certain goals and trying to hunt a respective monster, and then I get pre-described permanent rewards. So like, I think this one was given me so some are giving XP, others are given other stuff. So let's finish the first hunt, and then we can like talk more about it, I guess. Gotta escort the alchemist wagon. She was a healer. She was a skater boy. The PoE mine run, Sandushi, I mean, definitely yes, to a degree. But this is like just pretty much that's the first one you do this in a hunt. I'm not sure if this is part of the story in the long run too. But the mine runs are way more... Oh my lord, I just died. Again, not a problem, chat. You can respawn, but you lose max HP. So that's how it works in this game. I can die as many times as I want. And I just lose max HP until I'm done with the area, then I get it back. What I feel like is they need to get rid of this like little loading wheel. That little loading wheel looks so mobile-y, right? I think when a lot of people are saying like the game looks mobile-y, I think it's the little loading wheel. Like, be with me on that one, Chad, right? It just looks so mobile-y. That one. Apart game looks like great, but that specific loading, like why do we have to have the most mobile looking you know, turning wheel in existence? Couldn't you have chosen anything different, any other way but that? If I die 6 times, then it's over. Yes, Joe ever kicked out in the nutsies. he exploding? Goodbye, jellyfish. Protect the wagon. I wonder how, like, this is now a hunt, right? How much city XP is this giving me? That'd be intriguing. I mean, I'm not getting that much XP from this right now, so like getting my character right now to level 50. So we have spent 3 hours and 30 minutes. I wasn't sure how long it's gonna take to actually make a level 50 character, right? But like considering the XP gain we're getting here right now, like I guess it's actually quite a time. Does it have some kind of minion archetype? No, there's not really minions going on, sadly. So there's no Necro. You have a Templar, a Barb, and a Mage. And a Hunter to come, 4th class. Oh, this is going to blow it up, right? Yeah. Keep your distance. Oh. This is how much distance I'm supposed to keep? Ta-da! Oh no! Oh no! Mom! I read her ability Assassin and then she just almost took me out with a one wobbity bob. They really need to work on the sounds. I agree. Okay, so the Hunt was right now doing all these things and now it's a temple breach. So end of the day, the Hunt was just a breach. I was expecting to meet like a boss in the wilds. Does that make sense? I wasn't like expecting to do a breach to get to the boss. No, I was just hoping to then randomly meet the boss in the wilds and suddenly have like an open world encounter kind of. Kind of disappointed. Gotta be careful here because these the big guys, they're very dangerous. They can like take you out very easy. I'm getting like tons of 1-hex fragments. Maybe even too many. Yeah, you were expecting a Monster Hunter style. No, definitely not that, but a bit more. And then just having like a breach and because why even call it a hunt if it just ends up in a breach, you know? But maybe the boss fight is different because that might be the thing, that the breach boss fight is at least different because so far the most breach fights have been like always the same dragon and the same dragon and the same dragon. So if that is now also the same dragon, then I'm definitely disappointed. Oh shit. That electricity had me. Oh, it's imperceptible. I still don't know what that does. Well, we killed imperceptible enemies now, but like I think it was as I had a bunch of rangers around me. That feels to be like a range thingy. I'm getting to the Colossus while I have energy. No problem. Getting to the Colossus while I don't have energy, a problem. Oh. Lord have mercy! You know what? I feel like they should damage each other totally. If they're gonna use that ability next to each other, totally should damage each other. Absolutely for that. Before you asked, yes, this is underwater, chat. Yes, this is underwater. Kind of funny that they choose to make something like this. A healer? I think he heals like the dudes around him. And we don't need any equipment pieces. What we need is new hexes. But actually, we also don't need like 1 hex fragments. We want like more hex fragments. Okay, 84% chat. Almost there. Always gonna kill like the big elite opponents, because killing the big elite opponents gives more percentage progress on the bar. Okay, so someone's healing like the NPCs here too. Is it you guys? Are you actually healing? You're healing. I'm just wondering what's healing here. Who's doing the healing? Oh no, we don't want to fight that. This looks very Diablo-ish. The word is Diablo-like. Just ask the general manager of Diablo, he knows. If you're actually releasing a Diablo-like game in 2025, you better call it by its name or the Diablo police is going to come for you. I wonder if that tweet is, by the way, still up. This is a mobile phone. You can actually change the camera position if you so wish to, but I choose this camera position over the more traditional action RPG position. Because it actually makes it better to look at. Oh my goodness, I got killed by the electrical grid. Great. Oh yeah, sure. Let's just get killed by these drilling dudes all together, Chad. Did I ever tell you that I suck at avoiding electrical grid death? Okay, this seems to be just an absolute average breach for the hunt, but I'm withholding judgment until the end, okay? We're almost getting 2 chests, guys. Oh, I think we're getting 2 chests. Okay, see, like now the lower bar, it got unlocked really good. So we're getting 2 chests, and we need to find the dragon. This is the dragon, so that's the boss. Minor dragon of Okeanos. Oh, good, we win. Ta-da, ladies and gentlemen. That was the dragon purification. We killed the kobold dragon. We get 2 loot chests. Okay, go out. Okay, now we teleport away. Oh no, wait, this. Oops. So we had to kill that dragon too. Almost just went out. Okay, ta-da. 3 hex fragment, thank you. Okay, start hunt on the board. That was the hunt. Okay, you do quests, you do breach, and then you do dragon. And my city leveled up. Ha! Chat. Okay, we did a hunt and the city leveled up. So now I can choose to get more XP. Even though that feels so bad. Boost the maximum HP of all characters by 5%. Okay, as much as I want the more XP, I want to see what the potion crafting is. Right? What does potion crafting do? So I have restores max HP over 3 seconds and 100 HP with immediate effect. Okay. Immediate additional healing. So I can do this. And then I can use my sapphire bark to craft this. So what happens is I get a potion that heals me and does immediate additional healing. Okay. Craft. Ta-da. So now my potion does heal me and okay, cool. We leveled up. Level up means more power for my wormling, and level up means more power for me. Good. Then we have to return to the hunting board. Okay, so now from the hunting board, after Hunt 1, that was Chaos Hunt Spoils a Dungeon Purification. And now Chaos Hunts I can choose determines the duration of the hunt and the number of areas it takes place in. So I can do 2 areas, or I can straight up do Dungeon Purification. Now it makes sense. This gives me immediate experience. This gives me an elite dragon for the Chaos Hunt, swamp and jungle, and this gives me increases basic movement speed. Ah, so select active upgrade during hunts. So if I do this hunt right now, then my movement speed will always be higher. Let's instead of medium go for very hard and start the hunt. Because you can choose the difficulty of hunts as well, chat. Okay? Just saying. Now we're going back into our grid. And we're going to see if we get anything interesting. So I got myself an Earthen Apparition. That's an ice wormling skill. We didn't have many of these before. We got Shockwave. We got Shockwave 2. But this Shockwave 2 is singular. So I can just add that here. And it wouldn't be connected to anything because I'm bad at the game. Put the Shockwave 2 there. Then he actually gets 4 Shockwave, which doesn't really make a difference, but I can just do it. Okay, what do we have? We have this one together with Practice Makes Perfect. The skill benefits from critical and armor piercing bonus after multiple uses. Intriguing. We have Reduced Cost, which is good. Reduced Cost and cooldown is actually nice because I would like to have Reduced Cost actually hitting him. Now we finally got Ancient Runes. Invokes 2 runes that protect against damage and grant a temporary barrier, inflicting ice damage on contact. This is really good, especially if you can get the cooldown down, but not only if you can get the cooldown down, if you can also make this symbiosis, then it will electrify. So it's going to be putting runes down that create an electrification ground that the enemies who are standing in it are taking periodic damage. Cool, ain't it? Okay, Krissa reached the overhang. So let's try out the second. Krissa. Here, down there. Steam reviews are mostly negative. Should we check out what the Steam reviews are saying? I mean, I'm enjoying the game myself. So what are the reviews are saying? Let's see. Store page, mostly negative. There's 13. Okay, what do we have? 0.3 seconds, 0.3 hours on record. Game feels more like an alpha 1 than early access. They say it was fully ready in some... Yeah, that's like, that doesn't say anything because this is just wrong. Okay, so that's 0.7. Trying the game out to see the vibe of the game. It's right on you. I'm not feeling the vibe. I'm a very big fan of ARPGs like Path of Exile, Diablo, and Last Epoch. I think like a person is jaded by these 3 games to enjoy this one, so this makes total sense. You know? Yeah. he's making like here comments on the audio, and he's completely correct about this. That's 2.5 hours, so he cannot refund anymore. Let's see. The rage mechanic instantly goes down in between auto attacks. So good like full rage, you can spin almost 2-3 seconds before you're out and back to auto attacking. Yeah, that's he doesn't like the spender mechanic. I can understand that. Give me a second. Children are coming back. I'll be right with you. Okay, what else do we have? Was excited for this, but it's completely unplayable. Constant crashes on start. Yeah, I don't know what he has for a problem, because that's not working. Are people enjoying it? Terrible for Rock LAX. I even cannot set up the graphic options. Okay, he cannot play it on his handheld gaming PC. And crashes. Yeah. Interesting. Robert, anyways, for 20 bucks, I'm not expecting it to beat PoE 2. I just want something fun, goof off with a week or two. Exactly. That's what I meant earlier. Like, a lot of people expect every game to be the next big thing for them, instead of just having something to enjoy for a week or two. Or more, depending on how much gaming time you have. And return when the development has gone further. I mean, right now I can already tell you from having played the demo that we are pretty much now, so we're in the phase of the game where you have to play to witness more of the game. Because again, we have a skill. Okay, so this is my first build. I'll show you something. But we have more hexes to already make different skills. So we have this skill here, the Glacial Shard, the meteoric projection. But for meteoric projection to be really good, you need bonus projectiles. If you don't have bonus projectiles, you might as well not even try meteoric projection. But as soon as you do have bonus projectiles, it gets really interesting. Okay, we need to drink a magic potion. So you're pretty much now forced to play this game in a harder difficulty to then get more hexes, to then be able to use different skills, to then have more fun, to then enjoy yourself. Oh, I forgot to clear my inventory. Let me quickly clear my inventory. I don't want to play another game like PoE, which is worse than PoE, but this is not like PoE up here. See, this is your first misconception. This is not like PoE. The only thing that it has like PoE is that it's an action RPG. But that's it. They're both action RPGs. Diablo is also not like PoE at all, right? So I find it hard to have that comparison going on personally. Is this single player? Yes. They plan multiplayer in summer, but you can pretty much fully single player enjoy the game. I feel like Monster Hunter Wilds. I am a non-Monster Hunter enjoyer, and I actually had fun in Monster Hunter Wilds, so that says a lot about the game in my eyes. Did we get the envoy? Take the boat. Up to the envoy. Thought you were going to do some race practice for the weekend. Oh, we'll absolutely do some race practice. We are actually like, so we did some mercenary warrior things, but I think we're going to try out mercenary as well. So I'm quite excited to try out many different things. We'll do some more PoE race practice because on Sunday, chat, I will actually participate in the PoE race. I am not expecting to win anything, but I want to get at least top 30. Top 20 would be more like it, but top 30 is gonna be my aim. I'm aware that I won't be getting top 10. I won't be getting top 5. These are pipe dreams, right? But top 30 would be cool. So I just want to try in a real environment. How far could I get, right? We already did some testings and they went plenty well. So definitely going to be part of the second race, that's for sure. So I expect some more Path of Exile content. That's for sure. We also want to do a Path of Exile 1 speedrun. And like, do we have some Path of Exile 1 players in here? Because I have a very important question. There's currently the Legacy of Frisia going on in Path of Exile 1. I actually don't know how to pronounce it, but it's the Legacy of Frisia. And you need to reach level 80 for permanent skin, guys, right? Does anyone know how long does it take to get level 80 in Path of Exile 1? Like, considering that I forget everything about the game and I'm just good at ARPGs. Because that's my issue, but he said good and then died. I forget more about Path of Exile 1 than I ever knew, right? And I kind of still want to try to get that level 80 with like one fell swoop speedrun option. 8 to 10 hours tops. Can I do it to level 80 in 8 to 10 hours? Really? Even if you forget everything, 3 to 4 seems unlikely. Oh, close the breach. This time the breach is right here on the beach. That's cool. Well, then we might consider to do that on Saturday, maybe. Okay, so instead of having to go to a breach right now, the breach is actually here. That's nice. That's cool for a hunt. See, this is what I meant. So in case you missed it, like last time we had to clear a dungeon to get this breach. But now we are actually getting the breach here right in the open without having to do the annoying dungeon clear mechanic, which I often find very distasteful because I don't like want to like again hog like a dungeon clear. Nah, I just want to do the fun breach mechanic, right? Oh man, we almost got like the full. So now we have to kill the dragon again. Okay, got it. Oh, 3 hacks. Yes, let's go. And double reward. Thank you very much. That was a bit lackluster. Getting the 3 blue one is though pretty good. Where's my tri-blue? Oh wow, we got a ancient runes together with a longer duration and speed. That's nice. We get voice of dragons. Let out a deafening roar that briefly freezes nearby enemies and instantly executes weak. 1,000 damage, considering that does 600 damage like in a twilly. I mean, I've beaten, so I have like 80 hours in Path of Exile 1, right? But I just have forgotten everything. I've just forgotten everything, chat. Everything I ever knew. Right? Forgotten more than I ever knew. But But I found a good build for Path of Exile 1 already that I can play. So it's like a poisonous concoction build that I find really, really interesting. That works together with the new Servant of Arakali ascendancy. So that's going to be something I have in mind, probably. I think it would be good for the community as well, because Path of Exile 1 is for free, right? And if someone would want to, he could also then speedrun the campaign if we give them the tools at hand. Okay, we need to get there. Yeah, map like the grind afterwards shouldn't be a problem, Zona, right? Like you got so many mechanics in PoE 1 to grind up. Okay, find the entrance to the temple. Uh-oh. I was so happy getting the breach in the open, and now they're probably making me go into a temple to farm that one again, huh? Ah, they seem to like their rifts, Chad. I thought we get like more diverse endgame mechanics, but everything really comes back to this dungeon rifting. I mean, for someone who likes Diablo 3 rifts, I think this is perfect. I've just never been the big fan of Diablo 3 rifts, or generally, like, again, rift content. Okay, find entrance to the temple. I found. Let's see. Yeah, see, that's okay. We're back. So everything leads to it's called the dungeon purification right now. It seems a bit, I don't know how I like this right now, that everything leads to a dungeon purification. So like I was hoping that it's that it's just a different endgame mechanic and not the same but different, you know? How are the hexagon runes? The hexagon runes are everything, my friend. So they are getting energy back. They are bigger area of effect. Your attacks attack double. Bonus projectiles. Your attack has a chance to double swing. Like bonuses, wild channeling. So it's everything. The hexagons are everything. They make up all of it. And then on top of all the things that I just mentioned, your hexagons are also your dragon skills. Because right now, when I do my whirlwind shoots out lightning bolts because it's linked to my dragon. My whirlwind has a chance to surround me with an aura of lightning, okay? And that aura of lightning does periodic damage to the outside. Then when I kill an enemy, I have a chance to get this lightning to surround me to do damage. And that's because I have it like with the hex surrounded. So these are like, see like these lightning bolts that are now rotating around me? That is from my hexes, right? The PoE 2 race is nothing for you. The only reason I participate in the PoE 2 race is because I'm a creator and I kind of want to see if I got it, right? Like there's no, like, I'm not expecting to win anything or something, right? I just want to see how much I got it. I do believe GGG made a big mistake with the races in terms of the price structure, because they could have easily made it in a way that also the average Timothy, Jebediah Jones can earn something. Because the way how the price structure is right now, there's no chance for Jebediah from the steel mill to participate, and like it's pretty much like it will feel like a waste of time, and who actually likes to waste their time, right? Because that's what it comes down to. Like, if you participate in the race, but the outcome is like, I don't have a chance to win anyways, so I pretty much just participate for the sake of participating. Oh, I just absolutely get stunned-a-doodled by these guys. So you're pretty much just participating for the sake of participating, but no other reason. That can feel bad. I feel like often these zone attacks that are hitting us, they're hitting us on the way out. Like, we're already, like, gonzo from the impact radius, and we're still getting hit by the impact radius. Thanks. Yeah, top 100 of cosmetic chests or something, anything, right? So there could have been like a very little minuscule thing, and might have just been that your hideout, you get a goddamn lamp. Okay, like you just get a lamp, guys, like a stupid lamp post that lights up your outpost at night. Congratulations. Right, like you get a t-shirt that says I participated in the PoE 2 race and the only thing I got is this t-shirt. Like literally anything. And it would have been so easy to do it and everyone would have been happy. And now you made an event that only makes that has like the least amount of people happy. Right? While everyone is just waiting for a meaningful content update. So they kind of like completely missed the mark. And I think this is like their problem of thinking too hardcore, right? Path of Exile still thinks that their player base is only their cool hardcore fans, but they're forgetting how many casual fans they have right now. Because that's the thing, right? There are casual players playing ARPGs. Not everyone is a super blaster. Not everyone is a no-life gamer, right? Like, at this point, a lot of these ARPGs have gotten more mainstream, which is good. And they also have gotten more mainstream enjoyers. Right? Dave from the Steelman, 12 Children, who also likes to play ARPGs. And the casual weekend enjoyers who just have a couple of hours but still want to play. And then maybe they're online in the evening and they see that race and they kind of want to participate, but it's like, why even bother? Rob, this looks fun, but it sounds like you have concerns. Oh my goodness, I died another time, so I have only 1 life left. Holy Christ, this is gonna be clutch because I only have 1 life left, and I'm totally gonna die during the breach phase. So if I die one more time, this hunt is over. By the way, might have played like a bit more relaxed, but why would I do that? Okay, we're gonna try hard now. We're gonna try hard, and he kept zooming, chat. Listen, we're gonna try hard now. Proceeds just slamming it right in there. So concerns regarding this game, it's pretty much like just down to the endgame mechanics. So we just played through Act 1, and Act 1 was fine. There was sadly only 1 good boss fight in Act 1. The rest of the boss fights were too generic, if I'm honest with you. So you had like 1 good and a bunch of generic fights, which frankly spoken doesn't feel too good. Oh, I don't know what just froze me. I'm like trying. Oh, there's the aura. I've been like trying to look for this actually descending and to not get hit by it. Yeah, I'm playing very safe. I'm not like dishing. I'm not trying to get many kills. I'm just trying to stay alive currently. So yeah, oh, that's like. Campaign was like so far fine, at least the first act. It's been better. Okay. Oh shit! Don't die! Don't die! Oh shit! Shit. Oh no! 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 I wanted the moment where it went over and like I just get killed by the thingy. And now we're doing endgame hunts. And my problem with the endgame hunts is that the endgame hunts are like bringing you back to the same areas. The rest of the content is these times of dungeons. Well, we have these hunts, as I just said, right? And these hunts is what we're doing here, the in-game hunts, and you can do them in varying difficulties to kind of like find out like how hard do you want it. And that is called Endgame hunts. Now, I think they said, like, let me check the roadmap, because there was, in the roadmap, there was more. Where XXX, Dragonkin the Banished. So the roadmap read following. We get the prologue chapter 1, that's what we did. 3 for Wormlings, then the Ancestral Grid, and endgame content. Hunting board with hunts. Modifiers, dungeons, enemies, and bosses for 2 environments. Okay, so that's just this is literally the endgame content. So they put the endgame the dungeon purification is no endgame content anymore, and the dungeon purification is now bound into the hunts. Ah, I can see what happened. Okay, because in the demo, we only had a dungeon purification. It was literally a vendor here. You talk to him, and he brings you to the purification. But the purification as actual content doesn't exist anymore. So the purification now is the hunt. Okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah, that makes sense. I can understand. I thought like we are still getting this on top, right? Like on top the actual purification, but we're not. So I understand. Oh wow, this has 6 modifiers. This has 8 modifiers. Like these have different like. Wait, you have to do this on Desolation? Oh ho! Okay, interesting. So this one is medium, this one is hard. This one is definitely hard, right? This one is medium, and I can abandon it if I want to. So there's like certain difficulties that these have to be done in. Wow, that's Calamity 1. Holy Christ. So this one is just going to be hard in itself. Okay, so now we get back to the thingy. They actually promised me profiles also to save this. Okay, what I wanted to do is I wanted to show you a different skill, guys. Okay, so let's click this all away. Because what I wanted to show you is projectiles. So that was my first build. First build, kind of fun, kind of good, right? But you can make different builds. And for example, what we're going to do now is we're going to take the shard. So the shard says here it does ice damage. Ice damage is nice. But what we need for the shard to really be effective is we need to reduce the cost and we need bonus projectiles. So first and foremost, you need to get electric reinforcement. Upon activation, the wormling temporarily surrounds the character with a field of electricity. Good. But we kind of just want this here for the bonus projectiles. The greater mobility does do nothing for us. We'll use that for something else later. But you have the bonus projectiles. But now we need another bonus projectiles, which we had here. So this is just bonus projectiles. So I can put this, for example, there. Now this skill here has 6 out of 8 modifiers. It's almost electrified, and it has bonus projectiles. Can we make this different? Can I maybe put this here and that here? Yeah, I could do this. So that should work out. Which makes me think if I have... Do I have this? Like, I could use this one because this one has bonus projectiles too now. Okay, what happens is that you have this ice throw, the meteoric projection, okay? Now, let me put this one away. Let me put this... let me put this one away for a second. So this is what you do. You throw a ice bolt block, right? But if I now go for the Ancestral Grid and add this one back in, then we're throwing 2 ice blocks. The same goes for this skill. This skill does this ice stomp, and then third. It's kind of cool. Very good skill. Okay. Now the thing is, in order to make this meteoric projection better and get like more, like it needs to have more modifiers on it, and it also needs bonus projectile skills. So we're still looking for projectile skill. This is a projectile skill, for example. It says killing enemy gains chance to create electrification thingies. No. Channeling, no. Inflicting damage to the wormling has a chance of calling a lightning strike. And if you take this one and you add it to this, then it would get no bonus projectiles. It would have to touch these 2. Okay, that's weird because I need to touch this and I need to have these overlap somehow. But then oh my goodness, I cannot make all of these touch. Too much. See, now this is electrified and I'm throwing projectiles now that do lightnings when they strike. Chat, listen. So he's throwing, but they do lightning impacts when they strike because it's now electrified. Okay? So that's good. That's good. That's a good start. But we're not done yet. Okay, we're not done. Well, because what we need is, this is 2 costies. So we need to go for cost. Okay, so now we have a cost reduction here. This is 1, and it costs 5% less, which is already good. I mean, 5% less, that's amazing. So we can put that here. But what we really want to have is technically this rune here, and you kind of want to have it like next to everything, because if I could get this one with the modifiers up, it would be amazing. So you definitely need to get level 20 that I could put this here right now, because how else are you going to get 8 modifiers going, right? Think about it. How else am I going to get 8 fucking modifiers going? Since this is our main skill, we can check now what it can do. So what other shenanigans can we put on? So this was when we up an activation and when we throw things. So that works. Up an activation, the wormling has a chance to create a slow piercing projectile. That actually works on every single throw of this skill. Because now you have that skill then, and on activation you throw it. Okay, so the problem is you can only throw 2 right now because the cost is just so high, right? We would technically need another cost reduction to reduce this by 10. But we don't have that much cost reduction, right? You have another cost reduction with 1 energy. You have another cost reduction with 1 energy and cooldown, but cooldown doesn't do anything. So, yeah, it's less than optimal. We also have 2 more. While channeling, we don't channel. We have while inflicting damage has a chance of, like here, this would be while inflicting damage. So, great. Then we need the rune, because I like the rune. And last but not least, we would need this one here. Shit, where we're going to put that. That's a good question. I have no space for this. Oh, it's bad. Well, I guess then no regeneration for me. Okay, that means we need to go for cooldown reduction. Ta-da. Good. Now we only have 3 skills. Let's go for find the survivor. Okay. Lord Overflow, it's fine. I just tried to make an alt and I got the account progression of the city. I'm at the same campaign point. Wait a second, let's double check this. That's a good point. Thank you. So if I would now make an, oh wait, but before, like, let's check this in a bit. So please keep reminding me, chat, that we need to, oh wait, we forget something. Basic skill. Oops. Where is it? Thank you very much. Goodness, I love that skill. It's been always my favorite to just throw giant balls of ice of our enemies, chat. So we can do 1, 2, 3 if we want to. See a field of ice destruction. Or you just do this. Well, thank you for the 5 months of support. Super TL, thank you for the 36 centuries of subscriptions. Howdy, partner Roonies. Hope we're all doing very well and feeling good. Oh, this is, like, wow. This does so much damage. I came in like a wrecking ball. Get more. That dude did, like, so much damage to me. Scary. Wait, we need to swap these skills around. Found the survivor. Is that Boulder Druid? Yep. Kill the harpies to find the family jewels. Okay, killing the harpies. I heard we need to kill the herpes, John. So it seems like when you make a new character that we're pretty much instantly in the end game instead of having to fight through the story again, and that would be really nice. Return the jewels to the survivor. Okay. Talk to the ferryman. I'm talking to the ferryman. Good thing about the game so far. Oh, I like the game a lot. So you put that rune down, and the rune allows us to stay alive. It makes us healthy, gives us armor. Really useful. But right now, we have the power of throwing our stones, okay? Just for you to understand. The problem, though, with the power of throwing our stones is that we are missing the right hexes to truly make this good, right? We will need to get the energy back hacks. We will need to get the, like, some other shenanigans, and then this skill would truly be outstanding. I think the game is going to be good. The game is already good. It's quite plenty fun to play, especially if you're leveling up, because right now you have to understand that my character is okay, right? And I'm able to enjoy the game. But every 5 levels, I'm unlocking more of the board to potentially get my skills better. Wait, this is a puzzle. This is a puzzle, chat. Oh no, I love this. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I need to do this. Okay, we're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! Oh my god, I'm so smart. Look at me. Mom, I'm the chosen one. I am the chosen one. I'm born this way, by the way, guys. Natural born gamer. And now we get a boss fight. Oh no, this is different. Oh shit. Okay, hunts are getting different, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Is she gonna explode? Ah! Yeah, let's not get hit by that laser this time. See, this is what I was hoping for. Yeah, this is how I expected hunts to be. A bit different, not the same. No! Okay, I died, but that doesn't matter because I can come back straight away. Yes! Okay. Yeah, that was it. Chat, that was the hunt. Amazing. See, this is how I imagined a hunt to go. That's what we wanted to see. This was good now. See, like, now we're warming up. Now we're getting somewhere. First you disappoint me, and then you bring me back. So, bringing this back now to the leveling up. If I would level up now, okay, Chad, did you play the demo? Yes, I played the demo. That's why I know how good skills can be. So if I level up now, I'll unlock these 4 slots. And obviously, unlocking these 4 slots is insane. Because I can move a skill like the jumping into the right side to then potentially be able to get 8 modifiers around it. And if I'm able to get 8 modifiers around it, then the skill will be able to also turn into the next level thing. Right? For example, right now, the stomping skill, the Earthen Rage, is also almost electrified. I would just need a little bit more space to make this work. So we're going to try is now we're going to desperately try to get level 20. Okay, I cleared this one. Let's do the instant experience point one. Yep, that's probably the best I could do, because if I get instant experience points, that's gonna help. The same system as Undecember. People keep saying that, but I've never touched Undecember, so it just means nothing for me, you know? Treasure of the Lake. Jungle of Kala, read the inscriptions. Where is the Jungle of Kala? You need to do the other steps first, and then you get to the boss part. Yes. So the monster hunts are essentially, or the boss hunts are essentially, do quests to then get to the point where you fight big boss. Was the whirly twirly build better? Probably. Because we're just lacking things to make this truly outstanding. But I just love Boulder Druid, chat. What can I say? I just love Boulder Druid. I wonder if it would be better to go for fire with this. Because right now I went for lightning because I wanted to try out lightning with this together. Wow, he just died. But it might straight up be better to actually go for fire. You know what we need? More area of effect. That's what we need. I'm wondering, like, you know what we need? More area of effect. Wait, it's all the way up there. No, it's all the way up there. No, it's all the way up there. No, wait, what the fuck? How do I get up there? Is this game character class system? Yes, you're a barb, a templar, or a mage. And the barb, templar, or mage are also locked to their respective skills. I mean, you have skills to choose from, but you cannot use sword skill as a mage, sword skills as a barb, and no barb skills as a sword, right? So this is not like the Path of Exile flexibility of class inter-swapping, but you have 4 dragons to choose from, so you can make yourself a poison build, a lightning build, a fire build, or an ice build, and each of your builds can be, and you can mix and match this. So if I don't want to play my lightning dragon anymore, I could just kick the lightning dragon out and replace him through the poison dragon and play the poison dragon instead. And I could just do this like here, boom, chakalaka ding dong. I just need to pick up then like more skills in that regard. Oh, we yeeted her all the way. Okay, now we need to go to the locate the compass at the foot of the temple. Can do. I feel like we're getting barely any XP. Like barely. Where's the compass? I heard there's a compass here. There's a compass here. Cover the treasure. Oh, I need to use the compass now to find the treasure. I guess. I mean, it's also the arrow that still points in the direction, but this is kind of cute. So if I go in the wrong direction, oh, that's nice. I like that. Ah, there it is. For the guards. Any idea when this comes out for PlayStation? Nope. They've said they're planning some. They're planning console stuff, but PC has priority. Okay. We pretty much have to like kill all the guardians. Come on, everyone gather up. I don't have the mana to spare for like many different throws. Okay, eliminate Dragonkins, destroy corrupting concoctions, okay. This doesn't look like something you can get hooked by, to be honest. I think you should try it out yourself to judge that, my friend. The game feels really well to play. The system of the Ancestral Grid is really fun. Now, obviously, the biggest issue for the early access is that my only way to level up is doing the hunts. And I feel like they made the XP too slow, personally. Because right now, the real deal, the real fun begins as I'm actually level 50 and I have the full Ancestral Grid ready. But we have played so far 4.5 hours and we're not even level 50, okay? So we have played these hours, we're not even level 50. Not even close to level 50. We're not even level 20, sorry, my brain. Which means there is quite, right? A lot of time I need to put in to get to that level, in which time I'm though going to play at less efficiency because I'm not able to like really engage with the full system. And I'm not able to use the variety of the campaign to pretty much like enjoy the leveling up. So I only have the hunts then to level up. So I feel like they should have probably made it faster for the sake of the early access to also have people like test everything. It's kind of like the same a little bit with the Path of Exile 2 and not being able to reset your ascendancies. You're kind of like, you know, you're not going to be able to experience the full game easy without putting tons of hours in. But you want to experience the full game. Okay, there's one cocoon left. Oh, I need to eliminate all the Dragonkin here too? Holy Christ. Going a bit far with your extermination quests. They don't even mention other acts in the roadmap. Like, I've seen that. And you pretty much just have one endgame activity, right, with the hunts. But the hunts are varied, so the hunts are not always the same. I thought they were always the same because the first 2 hunts were similar. But it's actually getting more varied now down the line, so that's a good thing. Do I have to kill one enemy with one giant boulder? Yes, I have to. Cedric, the second character, I understand, Cedric, that the second character starts boosted. Don't get me wrong, I do see that. But your first character is already taking copious amounts of hours with only one endgame activity. That might just not be something people want to stomach, you know, if there's only one activity. Despite the activity being varied. Okay, let's kill the last one, and I think, like, so after this, we're probably going to be taken to a breach again, and then we're going to fight a boss. We'll see. Oh, he's all the way out there. Yeah, no, there is only the hunt. The dungeon purification that I said doesn't actually exist, okay? Anymore, because the dungeon purification is now packed into the hunt. But there is only the hunt. The hunt has the dungeon purification in it. Okay? By the way, we tried the same thing we're doing here right now out with fire together, and it seemed like the fire was actually better than the lightning. Massive Parasites. The Massive Parasites reminds me always of Hunt Showdown. Because in Hunt Showdown, you have this guy that is made out of parasites, and he just drops them off. He's like a leech mongrel. Okay, teleport to the side. Jesus Christ. You're taking me all over the map here. Creeping corruption, you will not endure. This is not a mobile game, sir. This is a PC game. Not a mobile game. PC game. Hello, leeches. Oh, creeping corruption again. Pop, 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 pop. Hit, hit, hit. Oh. Fly up. Hit. Boom. Hit. Dead. The advantage of fire was, the fire said, whenever you throw a projectile, you throw bonus projectiles in fire as well. So right now we do these lightning strikes, but the lightning strikes don't seem to be doing as much amazing damage as I expected it to do, right? Wondering if this could be good as poison too, if you just throw these things as poison boulders out, and then you're like, poison boulder! Poison boulder! You haven't heard about this game, Briscoe? It is called Dragonkin the Banished. We're not being paid to play this. We're playing this because we like it. And we wanted to check out the early access to see if it's worth it. There's no minion class, nope. Hello, Necromancer players. Despair. Recover bait. Okay, we are recovering bait, and then we are baiting what? So, my chat, just recovering bait. Number 1. Recover bait. Number 2. Almost level 20, and then we can redo our whole Ancestral Grid, which is the fun part. Right, so we're almost level 20. And what happens with level 20 is, chat, that with level 20, I unlock more of the grid, and then I can redo the whole grid. Every single thing about the grid. And maybe I can get my stuff electrified. That would actually be really pleasant. If I could get this stump here electrified, it might be killer. Set a trap. Okay, let's see what kind of monster we're getting. Can I make a build that spams dots? I have not played around much with Sork, so everything is possible. There's a variety of skills. You can make a warrior that's only doing like ice breath damage. Kind of funny. The Eternal Ice Breath warrior. You can make the Skyrim warrior too, that only yells Fuss Roda! Okay, I baited. Talk to the tracker. Wait, let's drop the 2 items. Health regen, cooldown reduction. Is this like talked? Oh, 4 hex fragment, chat. That's new. Ladies and gentlemen, a green 4 hex fragment. Woo! Okay, so it says talk to the tracker, right? Where the fuck is the tracker in the Macmore ruins? I don't see him. I have to teleport out of the hunt right now to find him? The theme of being a cursed dragon warrior? Yes. Let's sell all these items. We are finally level 20, so that's amazing. We talked about it. We want to be level 20 desperately. Because now we have, like, see, you have these 4 slots unlocked with it, which is actually huge. And for now, this would allow me to add the... Survivor Spirit skill back in if I wanted to. I can remove this. Survivor Spirit back in. And we found a quad, right? Where's my quad? Oh, that's a quad resonating strike. That's so bad because it's green. So the green energy is amazing. Wow, this bonus projectiles +3 straight away. No way. Ah, damn. I guess we gotta make a resonating strike warrior now, Chan. Ah, okay, so, well, screw that. Let's discard everything. Chan? Because when you have resonating strike, and resonating strike is cool because resonating strike does this. So, wait. Orders garrison. No, let's go to the training area. Dude, resonating strike, right? And it does this with 3. But if you don't have the bonus projectiles, where's my normal resonating strike? Here, that's a normal resonating strike. Okay. You would do this. Right? Nothing too special. But this is pretty much straight up adding more to it. Okay. Now, we already have this +3. That means whichever projectile skill we put bonus to this will also be a +3 projectile skill, which is kind of cool. So if you, for example, take while inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance of spurring the character on increasing their attack speed. So that one just straight away works. Upon activation, the Wormling causes lightning to strike at a random location. This one is also a projectile skill. So with this one in Tau right now, if I then do activate my ability, we strike more. +1. Okay, it's 4 out of 8 modifiers active. That's good. I could put the ancient runes... I need this one to have as many modifiers active as possible, so we want the ancient runes to be active. You have to be... In order for this to work, you probably have to be here. That one needs more. We inflicting damage. That's channeling. Oh, wow, we got the axe skill too. Oh, we get the axis of Toriel. Here, by the way, chat, you want to see the axis of Toriel? Ta-da! Great, isn't it? Okay, what other dragon skill did we have that we always played? I keep like completely forgetting like which dragon skill to actually activate, and then I'm like, eh. So we had the inflicting damage has a chance of doing the energy regeneration. So technically that one does want to be here as well because it will work. One counts as number 5. Yeah, it counts as number 5. Okay. But it wouldn't work with this one, so we could put it here to actually work. Then the Wormling creates a temporary shield around the character, reducing damage taken from enemies and increasing damage dealt by allies. Has a long cooldown though. I mean, this is useful. It will work. It will work with that one. We got the activation surrounds character with energy. Yeah, can I want that? That's a oneer, so that's actually useful. It can be wherever we want it to be. And we had... When enemies inflicted with crowd control. This does not inflict crowd control, right? It's just do damage. This was killing an enemy. Oh yeah, we need the... We actually need this one to make the charges around us. Okay. Oh no, we need the lightning storm too. Shit. Okay, we need that and that. And then we need 2 more modifiers. So we probably would need double strike. Double strike is actually pretty great. Oh, I cannot put it here. So I need to put this here. Wait, I need to put this here. So I can put the double strike. And there. And this. Okay. But for the double strike, it had 10% chance to strike twice. That's useful as hell, chat. We have another double strike. Cooldown duration. What would it count as? Ice, toxic, basic, core. This is... Utility? Melee, instant. That's double strike, but only a 1E. I need a double strike, but a 2E. A shockwave would be good. If I could put a shockwave. See, now this one would do electric damage. See, like every impact is an electric impact. Cool, isn't it? We would have to get our... Where's our melee attack? There's our melee attack. Has a lot of things that it actually works with, which is kind of interesting now. The problem is we can never get this one to be fully activated. So that one is 4 out of 8, but I cannot get this fully activated as well, right? I needed this one too. So now at least we have all our skills. So we have the jump, we have the 5, we have this, we have the ruin, we have the heal. So that's nice. And we could add 2 more modifiers to this. So what we could do is we have shockwave 2, but we need another shockwave 1 like this, because then we suddenly have the shockwave now on 4, which is actually too much energy, but it doesn't matter, like, to have or not to have. I mean, it would be better to have like a shockwave with something adjacent to it that you can put like 2 down, because that obviously be what's very useful. You have like the double combination, right? That's how the whole game works. Actually, I could put the serpent. The serpentine wouldn't work. The serpentine needs to be... here. Okay, you 2 can still be there. No, wait, this is area. No, this is a greater area of effect, yeah, to have a bigger boom. And that has cooldown. Oh wait, that has cooldown for these 2. And that has cooldown, and that has cooldown. Yeah, just surround it with clocks. More clocks. There, you've seen all the clocks. Okay, we got it. Okay, we need to go to the magma ruins. Okay, there's the ruins. Let's go to them. Cool system, you're not fixed to only one build. Absolutely not. And this is an electricity dragon build. I could also turn this into a fire or poison dragon build if I wanted to. Wait, why is it an electricity dome now? Hold on, it's not... Ah, no, that was the protective dome from activating the skill. I remember. It doesn't do as much damage as like the ice boulder did, right? Like right now there seems to be a bit imbalance in like skill power, because the whirlwind is just so powerful that all the other skills seem to quite lackluster at times, right? Okay, so the hunt that we're doing right now is the same quest line as in the campaign. Huh, interesting. Let's see where that goes. I wonder how this is for single target damage. Because technically we're not really single targeting here, right? And whoop. Delve deeper into the jungle. Yeah, that's what I meant. We're like have to kill this dude here. It's not really impressive, we gotta say. That's probably the one issue with like these things. So they said there is going to be a build saving feature, but right now I'm either blind or I don't see my build saving feature here, right, chat? I don't see a way to save something. There's like no profiles, and that's something they should definitely put in the game, because you notice how long it takes. So the only way how I can save a profile is by making a screenshot right now. Right, I'm gonna make a screenshot to check out like to not forget what I did before. And that feels worse, weird. Right, if you have to do that. Oh, one more skill is missing. Okay, explode it. Talk to him. Okay, delve deeper into the jungle. Cool. Guess what? One thing this build does, it feels safer, right? You seriously mean for me to delve all the way? Holy. Can we get an axe? Better than what we have before. This came out today. Exactly 5 hours ago. So we have been at this game for 5 hours now. We are level 20. We unlocked 3 to 4 different builds already. So we have done the ball throwing build, we have done the whirlwind build, and we have done the shockwave build, because we got bonus projectiles. And this is kind of like the way how it goes, right? So I'm doing this build right now because we had a resonating strike with the bonus projectiles on it. So that seemed to be a very good thing to do. Now I would kind of like to swap this over to fire damage though, because the lightning is seemingly underperforming. Or I could also make this poison, which actually is also an interesting thought, because if I'm already striking the ground like this, right, and I'm triple hitting, well, what if I make this poison? Fire just works really good with bonus projectiles. Just wanted to have a better single target damage skill, and I ended up with having a skill that's worse single target damage wise. Eliminate the Dragonkin. Now, making a protective dome and then jumping out of it does not seem to be entirely smart, Chan. just saying. Random observation from someone who does not seem to be really smart. Oh, they're probably like, see, I made this dome and then I jump out. Okay, I thought I need to keep killing Dragonkin here, but it seems like I need to delve deeper into the jungle. That's weird. And these here are not even part of it. They're not listed as a red dot on the map. What are you doing here, nerds? Okay, gather archaeological evidence. Holy. I mean, this is truly sending me like over the whole map. Not like a little bit of this map, chat. I just have to discover it all. Okay, with every hunt though, we're getting more hex fragments, which makes us stronger, so we can do more shenanigans, right? The helmet. Well, this gives us bonus experience 16%. Woo! Helmet secured, chat. Because yes, there are items that give you bonus experience. How much? 20 bucks, and it's a Steam game. It's early access only, so there is limited content. But there are 3 classes, and there's tons of fun still to be had. So despite there being limited content, I can say I'm enjoying myself. Bonus gold gains. No, I never found bonus gold gains actually useful. Right now, it just seems like bad because like I don't feel like I'm ever running out of gold. The gold hasn't seemed to be a scarcity problematic. But we don't know how much later some of the upgrading mechanics will cost a take. That's something to consider, right? Bam. Bam. See, what I dislike is right now these random lightning striking, because you might have not noticed this, chat, but the random lightning that's striking, it's just striking anywhere but. Like, right, even if there's one single opponent, the random lightning strikes, they just strike on Mars, Jupiter, Uganda, Africa, Narnia, right? There's actually none of these random lightning strikes that are coming with me activating my ability. It's like in any way in the middle of the screen. There's like, but I needed to be in the middle of the screen, not in Uganda. But hey, what do I know? Right, John? Okay, attract the warden, Chad. I need to do a seductive dance. Coming. Okay, seductive dance. Oh, warden interacted. That was quick. I hadn't even started my performance, right? Chan. Just about to get real with him. Okay, close the breach. Where is the breach? Wow, the breach is all the way up there. How do I get to that breach? Do I have to go through this arm, or can I go from here? Oh no, Chad. Oh no, I don't know how to get there. Can I get there from here? I fear running into a dead end and then like yelling at life. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Going in the wrong direction. Uh-oh. This area is ginormous, by the way. No, it's kind of like connected, somewhat connected. That was pretty dope. It does. This is, by the way, only one of the 3 classes. I already played all 3 classes. Ooh, a green hex fragment. Would love to drop these because so green fragments are the ones that have like higher value here this year. It has like a green skill on it, right? So that says killing enemies with skills increases maximum HP effect stacks, but reset when moving into a new area. Well, that's kind of nice. How's the gameplay experience though? Oh, it's really fun. Like the only downside the game has is that it's a spender and generator game. So at the current point, I have my energy, and using my core skill uses my energy. And then I need to use my basic skill to restore energy. And that can be feeling tedious. There are ways to play around this with hexes, but even those hexes are not ultra efficient. So they pretty much just increase the energy gain of your basic skill, that you have to do less basic skills to get more energy back. Or you could have your main skill that you're using to make damage, not use that much energy. It might be that this is more a warrior problem than the other classes, because my friend Neil told me that he managed to create a mage easily that was not using any generator and only spenders. So it seems to be possible. To keep that in mind. Right? Up. Okay, on we go. So that's just like what you need to understand, right? Like, I'm not saying this is a negative point, right? I'm just saying this is like, if you don't like games with generator and spender mechanics, then this is not for you. Correct? Like, for example, in Path of Exile right now, you don't have this spender mechanic. You have like your potions you're essentially drinking, and you have a basic attack. And as long as you have mana, you can just keep casting. So you take care of mana regeneration. You can always keep casting. And I think that like, I like that at the current moment more personally as well. I don't mind generally spender generator kind of like mechanics, but it always depends on how they're done, right? So it's a matter of like how's it executed. Okay, we made it, chat, finally all the way here to closing the breach now. So this is now officially the breach. We open it. Gonna fight off the hordes of monsters. Need our loot. Oh, that was a blue one. Nice. Another blue item. We're getting a lot of blues. Nope. And definitely the ice block throwing was doing more damage. That's for sure. I got bamboozled by a shiny new skill, Chan. Bamboozled by a shiny new skill. Okay, leave the area. Okay, we're leaving the area. Do you need a really good PC to play this? No. Did you ever do a raid promo stream? Oh, sure. We have done a raid Shadow Legends promo stream, as I'm actually playing that on my phone, my friend. See, I believe in doing stuff for stuff that you actually do. And to this day, I do actually still play raid. Every now and then, right? I'm not like religiously logging in every day, but I'm trying to get my bonuses and my rewards without spending any money. Is this game any good or Shiza? The game is any good. Yes, Karma. again, like you use your abilities and then you use a generator to get your mana back and then use your abilities. That's how the game mechanic works. Different for every class. That's one of the basics of the game, together with the great Ancestral Grid. Ancestral Grid is really their main sales argument. Like why they have any right to exist, pretty much. This is great. No, not really, Amberlung. We did streams, but never videos on Raid. Okay, let's zoom through this. I want to see the end boss of this hunt, right? So every hunt has an end boss, and they have been cool so far. One has been just the standard dragon, which was a bit disappointing, I'll say it. But the other one has been a ginormous Hydra. Then there has been the other fight. So right now I'm like kind of enjoying my hunts. Apart from the dungeon purification part, so this is called a dungeon purification chat, where you have a dungeon and you need to purify it, left bar, by then clearing the breach later on. So you're fighting through, and as fast as you get through, the better it is, right? And then at the end, you're going to have to do a breach. At the moment, we need level 25 battling. It always comes down to that, like, right? We need another level to just unlock more... to unlock more Ancestral Grid parts, because these Ancestral Grid parts, they will just make us stronger. And finally allow us to actually electrify all skills, because on my level 35 character, so in the demo you could go level 35, okay? I managed to make a build with a warrior where all 5 skills you had 8 symbiosis and were electrified. And that was amazing, because that means you were like, every single skill you were using was doing bonus lightning effects. Might it be an area lightning, might it be in lightning bolt or whatever, but all your effects were doing bonuses, and that really made them vastly stronger. Okay, 50% already cleared. Let's go to the right. So the big purple bar on the left is the dungeon purification bar. As soon as that one is full, a portal will open to the second part of the dungeon. And in the second part of the dungeon, you have to fight versus a timer. Ooh, 2-tier hacks in green. Thank you very much. This is when you slowly start selling all your white all your white hexes, because right now all of my hexes are white. Every white hex is 1 energy, but ultimately you don't actually want to have any more white hexes, right? White hexes are bad, especially if green hexes are straight away +3, right? This is +2, but if you get a green hex like this one, it's +3 straight away. So you want all of these to be +3, because then you're just having way more damage, way more bonus projectiles, everything. Like, technically, you can get 2 bonus projectiles and not 1 bonus projectile, right? For skills. Which is crazy. We're killing the small ones mainly to just get the electrical blades around us, right? We take out the creeping corruption. Okay, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Ha 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 ha. Down with you. Oh, 3 hacks blue. Nice. That's bonus projectiles on winged invocation. And toxic damage. Interesting. Oh, what are you doing here, sir? He's big. He's a giant. Dude, he just got clap-doodled. But D3, the Rift Purification is certainly like D3, only the end fight is different. So you're not having like a monster suddenly spawn on you. That's not how it works. There's a bit more to it. I feel like the Rift Purification would be better if the bar would fill up faster. Because it feels like sometimes you're like forever in this dungeon, just filling the bar up. I mean, obviously, the more efficient your build is, the better you are, the faster the bar fills up. But I still feel like it would do like if the bar was 1/3 shorter than what it is right now, or 1/3 faster. I think I would enjoy it more because it feels like sometimes tedious to really just make it into the end game. Okay, we need to get these destroyed because they are not allowing me to go through the portal. Annoying planties. Because they're summoning like these tentacles from the ground that like poke your booty hole. Okay, now to the breach. So that's the breach. Oh my goodness, I died instantly. That's fine. We can handle it. Because you can actually respawn, so you're allowed to die, guys. So what I do is now I lost max HP. Okay. Which is okay. We can lose max HP. So we need to kill things really quick, and then we need to fill up the lower bar. Preferable to 3, but honestly the 3 times seems to be impossible, at least if you're doing a harder difficulty. So we're not doing the center difficulty, we're doing a difficulty harder. And that has us like actually struggle to fill up the bar to 3. To 2 is possible. Like I've done that multiple times depending on what build you're going for, right? Just 3 just seems absolutely not happening. I mean, even 2-1 is not happening right now. Actually, 2-1 happened. Cool. Okay, where's my dragon? So now there's a dragon. This is the boss. So you need to kill that. And then the hunt is not over though, because this is just the breach. So that was the breach. Okay. Now we have the breach clear. We can loot all of this. Thank you very much. Give me the loot. Appreciate it. And all the cool stuff. Good, and now we need to kill the minor dragon, but that's the problem. It's again a minor dragon. Ah, man. That hunt has a bad boss. So the minor dragon is sadly just this dragon again. So like here, there he goes. Like it's the minor dragon. It's not like a special boss because we got to fight the school Hydra already, and I feel like they're like doing themselves a disservice because they've had cool opponents and good opponent designs, but they're kind of like, you know, this dragon we've fought too often now to make it feel worth it, whereas the dragon has felt like really good. Because you pretty much just fought this dragon, right? Inside the dungeon purification, and now you fight him again. That's where like... Hunt done, and permanent set bonus unlocked. Ooh, my first green item. Ladies and gentlemen, green items, rare, have 4 stats. Ta-da! How much content can you expect from early access? There is quite some, because you will take a while to get through all the hunts killers. So we've played 5 hours by now. And in these 5 hours, we have gotten to level 20. And you at least want to be level 30 to 35 to really use the Ancestral Grid. And the hunting board here, so these, we have done 3 hunts. There's another 4, 5, 6, 7. These hunts are in a higher difficulty. So that's intriguing, right? So then you have like, I don't actually know if I can do this hunt like in a lower difficulty, so that's a hard one. Can I do it? No, like, so I have to do this hunt here, the 3 hunt in hard. I have to do this in very hard. I have to do this in extreme desolation. So in order to clear the calamity 1, just to give you a feeling for difference. So the hard is pretty much like 10% more damage. The very hard is 20% more damage. Extreme is 50% more damage. And you have desolation with 80%, like, see, like 100% more health. So that's desolation 1. And then you have calamity at the very end. That's the hardest difficulty. That's 170% more HP. So it's like actual hard to do this later on, right? You're not getting this done easily. So this is going to be a challenge if you really want to beat the whole board. Plus, you do have the chaos hunts as well if you want to. There is quite some shiznit down the line that I'm really excited for. What we wanted to check right now is, so I am level 20 with my main character with a city progress of 6. Ah, no, wait a second. Let's continue because we have the city progress of 6. So the city progress of 6 means I can upgrade my city again, right? Another time. So I can go into R. B, and now I have one more point, one upgrade point. So that one upgrade point I can use to get character attributes +3. I can get all characters receive 5 attribute points. I can do more XP earned, and I should do this because this seems like the sad part, right? That you are forced to spend points on this. Like, you want to do cooler stuff like the Ancestral Grid, or you want to unlock the potion vendor, but the potion vendor, for example, wasn't worth it, and I cannot reset this, which is a bit bad. So I made a choice on the potion vendor, but I cannot revert the choice to actually get more experience now, which is a bit annoying. But now let's go select character. I could create another city, but I could also create another character inside the city. Oh, so I can choose where he ends up. So I can go into the end game. I can say this is the paladin. Okay, that's the Sork. So we could do the paladin now. And the paladin would be level 3 in the end game. So with the paladin, I have everything unlocked. I get the bonus XP. Do I get the bonus XP from the training grounds? Yeah, so I get the bonus 15% XP. I have the bonus Ancestral Grid slots already down here, which is actually insane. And I can straight away go on hunts if I want to. Interesting. So instead of now playing through the campaign with the other character, I can go on hunts. So that's fine. Because I was actually fearing if I have to now... No, max level is 50 budget tax. I can play more. I was just trying to figure out like what I could actually do here, how far I could actually get. Okay, well, that's great. So further characters can easily be leveled up. That's nice. That's quite cool. That's well done. I'm not mad at that. I'm actually really happy. Okay, well, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're done for today. That was a great stream. There was good fun with Dragonkin. My verdict is, if you like a game that has a generator plus a spender mechanic, it is actually worth it because of the Ancestral Grid. And we haven't even dug into talents. We haven't even played much around with the intellect, resilience, and so on. For me, I had fun. Personally, recommend you buy the game on Steam if you want to. Play for 2 hours, because if you don't enjoy it in the first hour, you won't enjoy the game. Okay, this is very simple. Dragonkin is a yes or no. There's no maybe. So if you buy this game, you can play it for 2 hours and then you can refund it. But if you don't like it in 2 hours, the third hour won't make you love it. Okay? That's my verdict here. Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out with me today. It was killer. I hope to see you all tomorrow again. Until then, take care and have a great, good evening, day, night, everything. Dankeschön.